We welcome you to Fight Night in the Valley of the Sun and to the TCL Team Boxing League postseason. Up next here this evening, it is a quarterfinals doubleheader for you, beginning with the 1 versus 8 seed, the top seed Las Vegas Hustle, who concluded the regular season a perfect 8-0, will take on the Miami Assassins, the TCL Team Boxing League number 8 seed, at 4-4 to finish out the regular season. Good evening, everybody. Glad to have you with us as we begin the 2025 TCL Team Boxing League playoffs, along with Claudia Trejos. I'm Justin Shackle. Amelia Moore will join us in a few moments. So here we go, Claudia. Doubleheader, quarterfinals. It all begins tonight, and you have the 8-0 Las Vegas Hustle going up against this Miami squad, who they had they were the first team to conclude the regular season. Yeah. They ended at 4-4. There's a bunch of 4-4 squads in this postseason. They have the dubious honor of taking on this 8-0 Hustle squad, and they're going to be doing it, introducing a handful of new fighters to the league tonight in the playoffs.
Let's talk about that, because the truth of the matter is it blows my mind, and I'm going to give all the credit to Coach Herman Caicedo. He must see something that we don't see, because at this point in time, you'd be picking the best of the best. This is one and you're done. And out of 3 that are doing their their league debuts, 2 of them have absolutely no experience as a professional boxer. So my question is, what has he seen that we're not privy to? Because right now, we've seen other teams picking players from teams that are not in the playoffs, just to reinforce those lines. That's what I would be doing right now. But unfortunately, I'm missing something. I want to see what I'm missing.
Well, TBC right there, to be continued. Here's what we did see with the Miami Assassins this season. Again, they finished at 4-4. They concluded the regular season action on June the 20th against the Boston Butchers. They actually lost by 1 point. And if you think back to some of these small moments, as you see Victor Abreu here working in the ring, just a 1-point defeat. We have a handful, 5 4-4 teams made it to the postseason. There were small moments within this individual event that dictated Miami gets inside the ring with the top seed Las Vegas Hustle here tonight. But Victor Abreu is certainly a good one, as he had his opponent rattled there. And then you go up to Cruiserweight, the 9-2 Uniesi Gonzalez. We're going to see him in 2 rounds tonight.
There's a reason why he's called the Monster. And going back to Abreu with that 1-2-1-2, very efficient. But look at how he just pounces on his victim, and it's just one-shot deal. That's what's made him a fantastic career in boxing and in bare knuckle, and now here on TCL.
So Miami concluding at 4-4. They had to wait weeks for the playoff bracket to crystallize. It was finally done last weekend with the conclusion of the TCL regular season. And like we mentioned, 5 teams bunched up at 4-4. Las Vegas didn't have to worry about that. They didn't have to worry about the loss column all too often here in 2025. A perfect 8-0. Let's take a look at some of the action along the way for this Las Vegas Hustle squad, because they were tested each time out. They acquitted. Has had a successful 2025 campaign in a number of different small pockets, but you think back to their head-to-head matchup against the Philadelphia Smoke. They handed Philadelphia its first loss in over a year.
And let's not forget they were the champions that were walking into this season, and they dominated from head to toes. Diane de Pestre, pulling on that pedigree of the Cuban national team, and it showed. Luis Portuondo doing exactly the same thing.
And we're going to see Luis Portuondo in 2 rounds here tonight. So Vegas enters the postseason a perfect 8-0 as you take a look at the TCL Team Boxing League bracket. One note for you that came down a little while ago. You may notice the Dallas Enforcers not included in this bracket. They will not be competing in the upcoming quarterfinal scheduled for next weekend. The league determined that Dallas did not have the necessary roster eligible, properly cleared for competition with the operative State Athletic Commission. So as a result, Dallas has been ruled ineligible for postseason play. We go to the next highest seeded team. That's the New York City Attitude. They will take Dallas's place in the quarterfinals. So look, the commission has its rules. It's unfortunate that Dallas will not be able to compete, but now you take a look at New York in the playoff picture. Season 1 champions, led by coaches who know how to win. A little wrinkle, a little extra layer here into the excitement of the TCL postseason. And what do you have right off the bat in the quarterfinals? You have a big East Coast battle.
Yes.
New York and Boston battling it out next weekend.
And it's fantastic because sometimes we want to always look at that possibility for the underdog. In New York, being ousted very early in the season, going into this last part, they looked at this as a second chance. So that was one of the teams that decided to look at other teams and look at San Antonio, look at Houston, and bring in reinforcements. So maybe this is a rebranded New York team that we get a chance to see again.
Could be a clean slate once the postseason comes around. You never know. Let's take a look at the fight card for the launch rounds coming up between Vegas and Miami. First 8 rounds, rounds number 1 through 8. A lot of tasty matchups right there on the fight card, but I think we should zero in here, Claudia, on round number 2. You have Victor Abreu and Osval Caballero going at it. 2 Cubans getting in the ring.
I know. And let's talk about this new generation of Cuban fighters. They're not the ones that we used to think of being boring, non-action, and defensive. These two understand what it is to literally fight in a phone booth and just go at it. There's a lot of volume punching. There's a lot of just aggressiveness. There's a lot of stalking and cutting the corners. I'm looking forward to that mobility, agility, and power.
These two will be meeting for 2 rounds tonight, and Caballero 2-1 all-time in TCL action against Victor Abreu. So that's a good one to watch here tonight. Let's go out to the Arizona Athletic Grounds. Third member of our broadcast team, it's Amelia Moore. Amelia, good evening to you. Happy postseason opening night, and well, happy postseason opening night to a certain fighter for the Las Vegas Hustle who's going to be jumping up not just one weight class, but multiple weight classes as Florencia Britos gets in action in the 140-pound division.
Super exciting for her. I just have to say that the Las Vegas Hustle is kind of making history yet again, going into the playoffs undefeated. So this is going to make them 9-0 if they walk away with the win. Super exciting. Britos, she's going to be matched up with Maritza Sanchez. And I find this is going to be a really interesting matchup. They're both coming up in weight. I feel like they're both really great styles. Sanchez comes from an MMA background, but has like a very structured as far as her striking goes and her boxing background. So you can either see Burrito step up, totally sweep the competition, or we may have a really interesting matchup tonight. And I believe that's in round 11 and round 19. So looking at those middle rounds and those money rounds, I think things could get really, really interesting. So just keeping your eyes peeped on that later on in the fight tonight.
Yep, we will see those 2 in the middle rounds. They'll come back around in round number 19 in the money rounds. All right, Amelia, we're going to keep up with you throughout the night in Arizona. We're going to take our first break. When we come back, the ring walks to kick off the quarterfinals. Miami and Vegas, the 1 seed versus the 8 seed. Can Vegas continue its magical season? Does Miami have an upset in the fold with some newcomers to start off the playoffs? The answers Team Boxing, as a preferred customer, get 35% off your first set when you use code FIGHT. Go to balanceofnature.com or call today. It's a train ride to the Grand Canyon. We're taking the train ride into the postseason. To the Arizona Athletic Grounds we go. Inside the ring, it is Ray Flores.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Arizona Athletic Grounds for Team Combat League. It is time to begin the Season 3 playoffs. A big thank you goes out to the Arizona State Boxing and MMA Commission, along with Executive Director Danny Vella for hosting tonight's event. Also, a big thank you to our fine sponsors, Climax Moonshine Fire number 32, known to bring the heat. Also, Balance of Nature, a proud health supplement partner of TCL. Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. Along with Event Ticket Center, don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center, along with Dr. Phil's Merit TV. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Miami Assassins.
Well, at 4-4, the 8th seed Miami Assassins have the dubious honor of taking on the TCL's top seed. And again, new faces in the Miami lineup here to start the postseason. What does Herman Caicedo see that we may not know just yet? We're going to find out in a matter of moments here.
Yep, we're going to get a chance to see Lázaro Medina, who's coming into this debut in TCL with a 2-0 record in boxing. We'll see how he can implement that experience. He just gets one round, and that's it.
The head coach of the Miami Assassins is Herman Caicedo. Bantamweight for Miami, Evelyn Romo. Featherweight, Victor Abreu. Featherweight, Ali Palujo Valle. Lightweight, Yosdel Napoles. Welterweight, Emmanuel Rojas. Super welterweight, Esturia Suero. Middleweight, Lazaro Medina. Heavyweight, Rafael Beltran. Featherweight, Natalie Gage. Former Olympian and WBA IPO featherweight champion, lightweight, Claudio the Matrix Marrero. Super lightweight, Maritza Sanchez. Welterweight, Lorenzo Trevino. Super middleweight, Pedro Veltia. Light heavyweight, Yusmel Ruiz. Two-time light heavyweight title challenger, Cruiserweight, Uneski, the Monster Gonzalez. And heavyweight, Gustavo, the Cuban Assassin Trujillo. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Miami Assassins. And now, we welcome the undefeated Las Vegas Hustle.
Yeah. The city is up in the madness. The people is giving the damage. They turn into animal savage. So rhinos and hippos and mammoths. The hero is coming, I'm locked in.
It has been a steady flat line of excellence throughout the 2025 regular season for the Las Vegas Hustle. They go out there, no frills, no drama, just win. David Hayes, that message has been pretty consistent. What do? We hustle. That's been the team mantra this entire campaign, and it has led to an 8-0 mark. Now they deal with the pressure of being the top seed, of being the undefeated team. All eyes will be on them as they begin their postseason quest to catch Mega Brawl glory.
You know what comes to mind right now? That fight they had against Los Angeles. That it was literally edged by 1 point. And Coach D, Big D said it, we just hustled. They pulled from deep down inside in order to pull off that win. It was basically at the very end of the whole event that they could pull off that win.
The head coach of the Las Vegas Hustle is Coach Big D, David Hayes. Bantamweight, Natalia Castañeda. Former Pan American Games World Series of Boxing and multi-time Cuban national champion, Featherweight, Osvaldo Caballero. Former WBA Bantamweight champion of the world, Featherweight, Jamie Mitchell. Lightweight, Joel Ochoa. Welterweight, Reiner Salgado. Super welterweight, Tislan Gainza. Middleweight, Luis Portuondo. Heavyweight, Kai Brooks. Featherweight, Brenda Hernandez Cardenas. Multi-time Cuban and Russian national champion. Lightweight, Yusnel Abrayante. Super lightweight, Florencia La Matona Britos. Welterweight, Maurice Lee. Super middleweight, Diane, the Cuban sniper de Pestre. Light heavyweight, Jorge Luis Soto Longo. Cruiserweight, Anthony Holloway. And the heavyweight for the Las Vegas Hustle, Pyric Ruiz Cordoba. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Las Vegas Hustle. Now we all ask that you please rise if you're able to as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem being performed tonight by outstanding singer-songwriter Denasia James.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Denasia James with the singing of our national anthem. And now, fight fans, let's get ready for our launch rounds here as we begin the Season 3 playoffs.
And those launch rounds will begin with round one at Bantamweight. Evelyn Romo for Miami, Natalia Castaneda for Vegas.
Launch rounds we have from Miami. Evelyn Romo being opposed by Las Vegas's Natalia Castaneda.
Here we go. Welcome to the postseason, TCL style. Castaneda in the black fight kit and Evelyn Romo in the turquoise fight kit for Miami. And right away, gangbusters at the opening bell, Claudia.
Yep, that was very quick, and you can see nobody's backing up. Very quick right there with that jab, trying to use the 1-2. Very good head movement. Let's see if they can keep up this rhythm.
Evelyn Romo now 1-8 on the year after dropping 8 straight rounds. The last 2 coming against Boston's Taylor Robertson in Miami's regular season finale. Castaneda, meanwhile, she's 2-0 after debuting against Phoenix last month. Just 21 years of age out of Kansas City, Missouri.
And she also has experience in regular boxing, 2-0. So she knows what it takes to win. And usually when it's like toe-to-toe, that's the experience that you need to be able to steal the round in the last few seconds.
Castaneda with a solid amateur pedigree. She won the Olympic qualifiers in 2023. And you know that the type of talent Las Vegas has when they add on a fighter to join this team, you got to bring it. And she certainly has the talent.
Yeah, but again, let's look at Castaneda. She knows how to just stand in there. Look at the clinch. She's using that clinch. And watch that left. We didn't get a chance to see it in this angle, but she knows how to use that left in the inside boxing. And tearing her down. Tearing Evelyn Romo down. And she's adjusting really, really well to that southpaw stance. Always keeping that front foot outside.
Quickly, 2 minutes into round one.
Yep.
Castaneda just has that left hand cocked back, ready to go, and she nails the chin of Evelyn Romo with that left hook.
She's tiny but mighty.
Ends at 5-1.
And the uppercut, beautiful uppercut. Might not have been clean, but there were a lot of bad intentions with it. Ooh. And I gotta tell you, I'm surprised Evelyn Romo has not been a little bit more aggressive, because with her background, she should be able to just go in there and understand this is the position that she cannot leave anything behind.
Just solid, subtle head movement from Natalia Castaneda that keeps Romo missing here in round number one. And the commitment to the body has also shined with Castaneda as they duke it out in the middle of the ring to conclude round number one.
And you can see the satisfaction on Castaneda's face. That little bit of experience in the pros do make a difference. Watch how she stands right there in the pocket, just dishing out. There's good volume, a couple of low blows right there. But that hook came in nice and tight, hands up. Romo was just a little short in the amount of punches that she could throw. I guess the aggression and the pressure from Castaneda was hard to adjust to.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of round one via split decision, Las Vegas is Natalia Castaneda. Las Vegas jumps out to a 10-9 lead.
I'm not going to say that was easy work, but that was easy work for Castaneda.
Still scored a split decision. Castaneda gets the win.
Moonshine Fire number 32, known to bring the heat. Round two at featherweight for Miami, Victor Abreu. For Las Vegas, Osvel Caballero.
This is one of those rounds that we do not want to blink.
See Osvel Caballero, the 29-year-old Cuban featherweight, who had an outstanding first year in the TCL in 2024, where he was an all-star. He went 13-2 for Los Angeles. He joined Las Vegas this season, goes 12-3 in the regular season, 25-5 in his TCL career. One of those defeats did come against the man in front of him right now, Victor Abreu.
Let's not forget Abreu has also the Cuban heritage. Those roots go deep.
He is 16-7 lifetime in the TCL. So Abreu and Caballero fought in 2 rounds back in week 1 on April 11th. Vegas won that match, 231-217, but Abreu and Caballero split their 2 rounds. Caballero also won via a split decision last year, so they're very familiar with one another.
They know each other, plus they know their styles. They know, and that's why it's just a next chapter for these two. Now let's see who's going to be more accurate and more in the zone tonight. Because let's not forget, this is for all the marbles.
Win or go home.
Yep.
Here in the TCL Team Boxing League, from here through the Mega Brawl on August 31st.
And if we're going to look at proportions, 16-7, like you mentioned, for Abreu, 3 of those victories by way of knockout. But let's not forget, 2 of his 4 victories in professional boxing have come by way of knockout, meaning that percentage is a lot higher than Osel Caballero's. In 25 wins, Caballero only has 1 knockout. So who is going to land a flush that can bring enough power to finish the round earlier? That's my question tonight.
Caballero's been the kind of fighter this year, and like we were talking about before, Vegas has fought a lot of teams close along the regular season. It's pretty rare that they blow out an opponent kind of the way they did against Miami in early April, but when it's a tight match, Caballero is the type of fighter that you wanted inside the ring because you knew he was going to answer the call, maybe not deliver a big knockout, but just get the win. That's what Caballero was able to provide.
Agreed. And at this point in time, this is exactly what you need. And there's a reason why they're 8-0 right now in Las Vegas.
Pretty good action in the 4th all-time meeting in the TCL between these two. A little over 30 seconds to go in the 2nd round.
And you know what? It's Abreu who's, throwing right down the pipe, going straight into Caballero's face. He's being more accurate, while Caballero is going on the loops. They're using his, overhand right.
Which approach will the judges appreciate more? Good action there from Abreu.
That has always been my question, and we give very little credit to defense. And let's not forget, in boxing in general, you're not adding points, you're taking points away. So you're already starting with a 10. So this is a very difficult round to score. I would not want to be a judge right now.
Abreu seems confident here.
Well, Abreu has already the let's say, the confidence. He's already beat him twice. Look at that. There's enough volume, but he just doesn't, he can't find his distance. Well, look at Abreu being very precise, even with that, looping left, landing. We have the benefit of a replay. The judges, not so much.
So let's hear what they saw.
True.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of round 2 by unanimous decision from the Las Vegas Hustle, Osel Caballero.
Oh, wow.
Las Vegas leads Miami 20-18. Round 3 in the featherweight division for Miami, Ali Palujo Valle. For Las Vegas, Jamie Mitchell.
So a little surprising there. Not only there was a unanimous decision, but all in favor of Osel Caballero. Could have made the case that Abreu came away with that win.
Well, that answered your question. You know what they favored? Just productivity. The output. A lot of people, depending on where you're sitting, you can't see if you landed or not, but you can see the punches were thrown.
So here we go with round 3 at featherweight. It's the former WBA Bantamweight World Champion, Jamie the Miracle Mitchell. She's in the black fight kit against Ali Valle, who is 6-3 in the regular season. And she is the busy fighter coming out of the third round.
Yep. Let's not forget Ali Pajuelo. She's 6-3 in TCL. She's also had 2 opportunities to get into a ring, and both wins by way of knockout. So we understand she's got power, but let's not forget the ability to just assimilate punishment. There's a reason why she's called the Miracle. Now 25 years old against 40. Let's see.
I think Pajuelo caught Mitchell's attention in the opening seconds. Caught her attention right there with a blistering right hook. But Mitchell, you can see the thud in her punches, but I tell you what, Pajuelo non-stop. This is a high-grade motor right now.
You got that right, and there's a lot of power behind Pajuelo. And you can see how she she launches that straight right with all kinds of power.
It is only 3 minutes, Claudia, but Pajuelo also forcing the former world champ to be very active in moving her feet.
4-2 for the Miracle. With 5 knockouts in her professional career with 9 victories. She knows how to handle this. But again, these are long drawn-out fights, not just 3 minutes. Everything has to be defined in the first minute. And Pajuelo established the rhythm of the fight. As you can see, Mitchell is just counter-punching. Establishing the ring generalship has been by Pajuelo.
Pace slowing down just a smidge from Ali Pajuelo.
It's been 2 minutes with her just throwing bombs.
Mitchell catching her there with the left hand. But Pajuelo coming right down the pike.
Yep. And if they don't land on Mitchell, they land on Mitchell's arms. And let me tell you, that takes a toll.
Split the guard with that straight right hand, working the body with the right hand, coming upstairs with the left hook. And Pajuelo, a lot working for her here in round 3. May have hurt Mitchell as she moves back.
Mitchell is strong and determined.
It's going to take a lot to hurt someone like that.
Yes. She's never lost by knockout. I think she's only been knocked down once in her professional career. And look at Pajuelo, she's just relentless, taking Mitchell to the ropes and just letting her hands go. And that is the key to victory. Just let your hands go. We just saw that in the Abreu fight against Caballero. Caballero let everything go.
Well, if the judges appreciated Caballero, you figured they'd really like what they saw from Ali Pajuelo here in round 3 against Jamie Mitchell.
Nice left hook that landed right in Pajuelo's chin, but she didn't even flinch. She just kept going at Mitchell, and that's what makes a difference. That's what the judges do look at.
Pajuelo get Miami on the board here.
Again, following the pattern we just saw, perhaps.
Fight fans, the winner of round 3 by split decision from Miami, Ali Pajuelo Valle.
I guess we were right. So they are recognizing
Las Vegas leads
production.
29-28.
Punch volume.
Our next round is brought to you by Balance of Nature, proud health supplement partner of TCL. We now focus our attention on the lightweight division for Miami. Yosdel Napoles. Las Vegas will feature Yoel Luis Sandoval Ochoa.
Well, we talked about several fighters for Miami making their respective TCL debuts. Here is 21-year-old Yoel Ochoa for Las Vegas. Another Cuban joining the fray here for the 8-0 top-seeded Hustle. Napoles, meanwhile, made his TCL debut in late May. He went 2-1, and we apologize for the technical difficulties there. We are losing footage there from Arizona, so we're going to get you back out to the Arizona Athletic Grounds as soon as we do get that video footage right now. But we are in the middle of round 4, 2 Cubans going at it. So far, we noticed that the judges are appreciating I don't want to call it reckless action, but the more aggressive action from some of the fighters.
The pressure, the activity, the punch volume, because a lot of times we've always had this discussion. There's certain angles where you're not quite sure where the punches are landed. You just see the punches being thrown. And that fills the eye for a judge. Who is being more active, ring generalship, and in general, who's establishing the pace of the fight? And we saw that pattern. We saw it with Caballero Abreu, and now it followed through with Jamie Mitchell and Valle.
All right, so we're in round 4. Vegas has a 29-28 lead. We're going to step aside real quick. We'll come back and bring you more quarterfinal action of the TCL Team Boxing League playoffs between Vegas and Miami. Back after this.
I'll take balance of nature until the day I die. I really like the fact that balance of nature has the ingredients that I enjoy for my own physical benefit.
You definitely notice a difference when you take it versus when you don't.
It certainly makes me feel more alive.
Get 35% off your first set as a preferred customer with free shipping and our money-back guarantee. Claim this offer by using discount code FIGHT.
Tariffs, inflation, fear of recession. How do you make sense of all this economic uncertainty? To start, every one of you needs this free precious metals guide from Preserve Gold. This isn't some generic sales pamphlet. It's a clear, easy-to-read roadmap that explains exactly how to protect your savings with gold and other time-tested metals. Now, I'm not saying you need to buy gold. Gold isn't for everyone. But you do need to educate yourself so you can make the best decision for you and your family. You won't find this guide in stores. It's not online, and it's only available by calling right now. Call 844-407-6375 or text PHIL to 50505 to get your free, no-obligation guide from Preserve Gold. Call now. You'll be glad you did.
NetCredit is here to say yes to a personal loan or line of credit, even when other lenders won't. Apply online in minutes and get funds deposited the next business day or sooner. Go to netcredit.com. NetCredit. Credit to the people.
Back inside our Merit Sports TV studios, it's Justin Shackle, it's Claudia Trejos. It is the TCL Team Boxing League quarterfinals, a doubleheader Friday night of quarterfinal action. Let's go back inside Arizona Athletic Grounds for the decision with round number 4.
The winner of round 4 by unanimous decision from Miami, Yusdela Napoles. Round 5 in the welterweight division. For Miami, it'll be Emanuel Rojas. Las Vegas will showcase Reiner Diaz Salgado.
There is Reiner Salgado, 23-year-old Cuban southpaw. Lives and trains in Las Vegas, enters at 4-11 against Emmanuel Rojas. One of those fighters making his TCL debut with 2 rounds against 2 different opponents here in the quarterfinals. 25-year-old out of Houston, Texas, but he was born in Vegas. 5-1 in regular boxing.
And then we have, of course, on the other side, Reiner, who's, like you mentioned, 4-11 with 0 background in boxing. Just a very, very short-lived amateur career. And maybe that's, we can contribute with that fact to the losing record in TCL. But that gives you a lot of experience. That gives you, you know, like background, especially when you're fighting somebody who's doing their league debut. There's a sense of urgency in Reiner Diaz Salgado. You can see he's sitting in the middle of the ring and just staying behind that jab.
With this team concept, you're on a team that's 8-0. You're the top seed in the league. Personally, you compiled a 4-11 record. You wonder what it's like being part of, I guess, the supporting cast if you're a fighter like Salgado. You want to try and make sure that you're not dropping that proverbial baton each time out, especially here in the playoffs. So we've seen some bright moments from this welterweight.
And maybe those bright moments were in the right time. We've mentioned this before. Coach D, Big D, knows what he can expect from fighters in certain moments. And though that is a losing record, those 4 wins must have been key in certain moments where they needed somebody to come up, rise to the occasion. Like he's doing right now against Rojas. Rojas staying in the ropes, just waiting a little, just that 1 extra second, just 1 extra second behind.
See the broad shoulders of Renier Salgado filling out that 147-pound frame. And now you have a situation where both fighters feel pretty comfortable. They're letting their hands go down a little bit as Rojas' head is snapped back.
I mean, the paper says that they're basically the same height. Maybe Rojas being a little bit taller, but I see Renier being a little taller and taking advantage of that extra inch in reach, which we don't have the specific, but you can see how in that chaotic moment, that hand comes in right into Rojas' face. Not a clean flush punch, but it does cause damage. Oof.
Salgado getting to a rhythm. The reach paying off, Claudia.
Yep.
And you wonder if that little burst at the end of the round will be enough in the eyes of the judges.
Justin, that's exactly what Coach D requires, to dig deep. And he does require a lot of space. He needs a lot of space. And look at the compass. His legs are nice and spread, but he needs a lot of space to be able to, punch accurately. And once he does, look right there, basic 1-2. A good little short flurry that can steal the round.
Fight fans, the winner of round 5 via unanimous decision. From Las Vegas, Renier Salgado.
And there's your answer.
The score, Las Vegas 48, Miami 47. Our next round is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. Round 6 in the super welterweight division. For Miami, Esturias Suero. For Las Vegas, Dislan Ginza.
Here we go, a pair of 154-pounders in round number 6 of our quarterfinal playoff matchup between the top seed Las Vegas Hustle and the 8th seed Miami Assassins. Esturias Suero in his first season against Dislan Ginza, also in his first season. And third member of our broadcast crew, Amelia Moore, is standing by with one of the participants from the third round here tonight. Amelia?
Hey everybody, welcome ringside. I am here with Jamie the Miracle Mitchell, WBA former world champion, coming out from her bout a couple rounds ago. Just want to talk to the audience a little bit about 3-minute rounds and what that gives to women's boxing right now. And coming from a world champion perspective, how do you feel about that?
I honestly feel like we all should have a fair shot, especially when we start, back in the amateurs. And, once you make it to the Olympic level, as a female, I feel like you should earn the right automatically to be able to compete for 3 rounds at any level once you get to that level.
I couldn't agree more. It gives you more time to be able to set up and really show what you have in the gas tank. Women by biological standards actually have great endurance. On that side of the note, kind of TCL as a whole, this concept for females being active, how much do you think what does that really bring for value for female athletes?
I was one of the first women who helped, with the Olympic trials, being able to compete in 2012, and just to see this opportunity with TCL, it's a wonderful opportunity, not just for me, but for every boxer who wants to join. It helps you get able to get seen on a bigger platform, and it helps women stay active in between their careers.
I couldn't agree more. It brings financial support, more activity, more experience, more exposure. I really just like, for both of us, I've known Jamie for, I don't know, what, 12 years now?
For sure.
We've known each other since the 2015 Olympic trials, and I would say that this platform has just been monumental for people who don't have a lot of experience to be able to come in there and share the ring with someone like you with as much background as you have. It's just truly amazing.
Absolutely, and me being able to donate my time and the things that I've learned from the sport, I have no problem with helping the platform at all.
You're incredible. Thank you so much for your time, and I always love seeing you in the ring.
Thank you so much for having me.
Take us back in the ring, y'all.
Thank you, Emilio. There's a lot of good action inside the ring right now in the sixth round between Dislan Gainza and Escueri Suero for Miami. I tell you what, when you go back to Jamie Mitchell, they just had a phenomenal all-women's card last weekend.
Yes, we did.
At Madison Square Garden. It was terrific.
History.
Yes, a terrific event. Third matchup between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. But take a look at the 40-year-old Jamie Mitchell. And you wonder if the rise of women's boxing maybe happened 5 years earlier, she would be considered one of the top fighters in women's boxing. Perhaps. Right along in those events, you could be talking about her with some of the top names where didn't quite catch on with the big rise
with the wave.
With the tidal wave, exactly. That's the word I was looking for.
Well, I got you. Yeah, that wave literally gave us this new generation, the Franchon Cruzes. You know, she's of that era. Franchon Cruzes, the Hannah Gabriels, who were pro right before we had 2012. But this generation is giving us great boxing, and they fed off those OGs. I love Gainza. Remember, Gainza was the one that made the difference against Los Angeles.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of round 6 by split decision from Las Vegas, Dislan Gainza.
He has this way to just be able to close the round, dig deep, stay very focused. It's a punch at a time. He doesn't get too fancy in his flurries. Easy does it.
Round 7 at middleweight for Miami, Lazaro Medina. For Las Vegas, Luis Portuondo.
We're going to see Gainza and Suero go at it again in round number 17. So they'll kick off the money rounds. Here in the 7th round, Lazaro Medina, a 19-year-old out of South Florida, is making his TCL debut. Stands at 6'1". He stands over the tough Luis Portuondo.
Yep. But let's not forget the experience in Portuondo and TCL. He's 10-2. Lazaro Medina being 1 out of 4. We had said 3 debuts, and it's 4. With very little experience in boxing, only 2 fights. Both have been victories by way of knockout, so there's got to be respect for that punching power. And Portuondo understands that.
Portuondo won 3 straight to close out the regular season. And you see the Vegas Corral right now ahead by 2, but now Miami closing the gap. The newcomer, Lazaro Medina, puts a laser off of Portuondo and sends him down to the floor.
I told you, we have to respect that power. 2 victories, both of them by way of knockout. Look at that left. That left is coming in with all kinds of power behind it.
Whether it's a left hook, a snapping straight left hand, now the uppercut form, and a right hand buckles Portuondo. Medina electric so far in his TCL debut.
There's a reason why Coach Herman Caicedo brought him in, and now that was my question at the very top of the broadcast. There's my answer.
At the moment, extra points for the Miami Assassins here in round number 7.
Oh, but they're going at it. And Portuondo's just standing there right in the middle of the ring.
Another rock-hard right hand lands by Lazaro Medina. Give credit to Portuondo for eating it, but those punches are landing flush. They have to be influencing the judges as another right hand, very accurate, lands behind the guard of Portuondo.
Agreed. And he's not spending a lot of energy by just throwing punches. He wants to make sure he creates the space and lands. Watch how he sets up behind that jab. And he goes with the basic 1-2, now just being in the counter punch because Portuondo is just giving it back to him.
Portuondo snapped Medina's head back moments ago with that jab. With less than a minute to go in the 7th round, he certainly has to provide more work as he gets warned by the referee.
He doesn't have enough time. He's got to produce a lot more damage than what he's done up to now. Because he's already down 1 point with that knockdown. I give him all the credit because he recovered. His legs are underneath him. But Medina's giving him a lot of punishment.
The punches have been very crisp from the 19-year-old out of South Florida, Lazaro Medina. And still, now Portuondo countering just a bit, trying to smother his opponent along the ropes. Look at the work done by Portuondo.
Yep, he's coming back. There's a reason why he's been around for a while. Portuondo with a 5-3, and he's one of those few that have taken victories by knockout.
So an entertaining round,
yes.
But the knockdown is going to stick.
You know what? The knockdown is going to stick, but it wasn't a flush punch. It wasn't a flush punch. He was off balance. It hit the glove, but it counts. It counts.
The winner of round 7 by unanimous decision, 10-8. It goes to Miami's Lazaro Medina. We are even at 66 apiece between Miami and Las Vegas.
And
Our
just
next
like
round
that.
is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. Our last launch round will be contested in the heavyweight division. Miami will showcase Rafael Beltran. Las Vegas has Kaya Brooks.
So it just takes a moment, folks. Again, an 8th seed in Miami, relying on a newcomer, a 19-year-old in Lazaro Medina, to tie up the overall score in the 7th round. It brings us to our 8th and final round of the launch round phase. 2 heavyweights, Kai Brooks for Vegas, Rafael Beltran for Miami.
1-1 for Rafael Beltran and 4-0 for Brooks. And Brooks throwing those overhand lefts. Beltran is now taking a step back.
Kai Brooks, wide-eyed heavyweight at the moment.
Yes.
Late season edition, 4-0. Popped onto the scene with some big wins in the massive head-to-head matchup with Philadelphia. Picked off Conja Nathan, picked off Joey DeVaco.
Joey DeVaco. He's been around for a long time. Lots of experience right there. Just taking a little too long. I don't care how much experience you have. Brooks should know this is a matter of timing.
Tight window.
Very tight. And Beltran is just sitting there as well. He's just waiting for the counter punch, but that's not how you win fights. And now that the score is even, this is when they should be capitalizing on opportunities. 6-4 for Brooks and 6-2 for Beltran. Wow, very nice head movement by Brooks.
This is a heavyweight, Vegas born and bred. 5-0 in regular boxing, 4 stoppages. Beltran has not competed in traditional boxing. He was brought on about a month ago by Miami in TCL play. 1-1 so far. His first win came up against Michael Coffey of Boston.
Yeah, he does have good footwork, half step, just to get out of range from Brooks. I'd like to see more activity from both hands. I mean, there's only a little over 20 seconds left in this round, and I haven't seen much.
And that's why the last 20 seconds could make a big difference if someone starts to let their hands go.
I think we're a buck short and a day late because we're in the 10-second mark and I didn't see anything. I did not see a thing.
So a heavyweight stalemate is going to close out the launch round phase here in Arizona.
We just called it like that. Wow.
It's the postseason. We don't mince words.
No. And this is my point. There should be a sense of urgency. And we've already seen how one round can make a huge difference.
Both teams going to be waiting anxiously to hear the judge's decision here as we conclude the launch rounds. But that Medina knockdown in round 7, that is going to prove to be the big moment over these first 8 rounds.
Fight fans, the winner of round 8 by split decision. From Las Vegas, Kaya Brooks. That'll conclude the launch rounds as Vegas leads 76 to Miami's 75.
Kai Brooks victorious at a split decision, and that gives Vegas a 1-point lead through the first 8 rounds. Very close between the top seed and the 8th seed to start the quarterfinals here in TCL Team Boxing League postseason play. We'll come back with the middle rounds coming up next in Arizona. Team Boxing League is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. Tickets to the best seats in the house to all your favorite events.
The lords must all be in agreement. Aye. We ride at dawn.
Cool story.
I've got tickets to a concert next weekend. Do you want to come? I got great seats on Event Ticket Center.
I would like that.
Don't have a weekend like Gary's. Instead, get tickets to your favorite sports, concerts, and shows with Event Ticket Center.
I was drinking every day.
I was hooked on oxys.
My husband turned into someone I didn't recognize.
The addiction crisis. Worse than a pandemic, we have a growing epidemic. There are approximately 20 alcohol and drug-related deaths per hour every single day. Addiction is a disease. Like any other disease, it may have serious harmful effects and may lead to death if left untreated.
Introducing Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and rediscovery. We understand the unique challenges men face in their journey to recovery. Set on 38 private acres, our state-of-the-art facility offers a safe, supportive environment for healing and growth. Our team of dedicated professionals specializes in evidence-based treatment, providing our patients with the tools to overcome addiction and achieve long-term sobriety. If you or a loved one needs to make a change, call us today at 386-423-4540 or visit us online at serenityspringsrecovery.com and reclaim your life.
TCL Team Boxing League is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. Beautiful Saguaro Lake in the Valley of the Sun. TCL quarterfinals well underway, 8 rounds in. And as we get through the first 8, it is the top seed Las Vegas Hustle ahead, 76-75. We welcome you back inside our studios. Justin Shackle, Claudia Treos with you. So top seed versus the 8th seed. You say mismatch. I say nonsense. Through the first 8, Miami picking up some extra points. And that was pretty unexpected, Claudia.
Let's talk about Lázaro Medina. He's the surprise today because the truth of the matter is, my first question was, why would you bring pro debuts or debuts for a TCL event, especially in the first date of the postseason, the playoffs? And that's the reason why. So, again, we give all the credit to Herman Caicedo. He knew exactly what he could find in these newcomers.
In traditional sports and traditional boxing, often the teams know something that we don't. I think that was a little nugget that Miami kept to itself. Let's take a look at the launch round highlights for you, brought to you by Balance of Nature. And we go back to round 3. 2 terrific women featherweights going at it. I tell you what, Ali Pajuelo with a big-time motor against the former world champ.
Absolutely. Pajuelo showed grit, showed power, and ring generalship, and at such a young age, she knew exactly what she needed to do, sense of urgency, because of the situation we're in right now.
And then here in round 7, look, wasn't a clean knockdown in terms of punch accuracy, but it was a knockdown. And the 19-year-old Medina coming out on fire in his TCL debut.
Against a Portuondo that was game, that recovered quickly. He could say it was a cold knockdown, but it's a knockdown. It counts.
So a 10-8 round there for Miami. It tied the score, and then Kai Brooks took home round 8. 1-point lead for Vegas as we go into the middle rounds, and we see some notable names from the regular season with their respective success. I look at round 13, Claudia. Pedro Beitia, Diane de Pestre. Again, two Cubans. Where have we heard this before? They're going to be going at it here in the middle rounds. A tasty matchup right there.
And they know each other very well. They know their styles. They know exactly what they need to do to take the win. And of course, just right now is the time where they need to dig deep and bring every single tool in their shed out and put it to good use.
And when you take a look at Miami, another newcomer, moments away from making her league debut. It's the bare knuckle competitor, Natalie Gage. She will be starting off the middle rounds against Brenda Cardenas. We are ready for the middle round, so let's go back inside the Arizona Athletic Grounds with Ray Flores.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to begin the middle rounds at featherweight. Miami will feature Natalie Gage, opposed by Las Vegas's Brenda Hernandez Cardenas.
There is Natalie Gage, 31 years of age, out of Indianapolis, stands at 5'6". Brenda Cardenas, the Brown Bomber, 30-year-old pressure fighter from San Diego, 6-4 in her first TCL season. Though she struggled at the end of the regular season, lost 3 straight and 4 of 5, looking for some redemption and get her postseason off on the right foot.
And let's see what Natalie Gage brings in. I'm going to tell you right off the bat. Very quick, that jab with the 1-2. Let's not forget she comes from bare knuckle, where she has 2 wins, one of them by way of knockout. This woman doesn't flinch when she gets hit, but she can hit with a sledgehammer. Every single punch, she knows exactly where to land. That comes from being in bare knuckle, because you need to be very precise. If not, your hands are going to be in the losing end.
You see Gage, obviously the taller opponent. It is worth noting that in bare knuckle, she's been competing at 115 pounds. We'll see, and we won't know, but how much weight she's truly giving up against Brenda Cardenas here. We know a little bit later, Florencia Britos is jumping up to 140 pounds against Maritza Sanchez. That's coming up in round 11.
Yeah, but when she's giving up in weight, she's gaining in height. There's a 6-inch difference.
Step back.
And the experience that Natalie has, again, in bare knuckle, that gives her confidence, a lot of confidence going into this team. See, double jab, going with a 1-2.
Right hand lands from Hernandez.
Very aggressive, Hernandez. She knows how to close the gap. She just leans forward a little too much. I would like to see more uppercuts coming from Gage. And she goes right into the body. And Gage is assimilating that type of punishment.
Hernandez going right inside Natalie Gage. She eats a left hand from Hernandez.
Yes, she did. Hernandez doesn't make it look pretty, but she does damage. That overhand left goes right in on the cue into Gage's face.
The overhand right that lands as well. Hernandez potentially pulling away in round number 9 for Las Vegas.
the most pure boxing style, but it's definitely effective. Gage was into for a surprise.
So Brenda Hernandez-Cardenas with a good showing to open up the middle rounds. So we take a look at some of the action.
That was all she landed. That was double jab, and then that right that went right down the pipe. But look at that. Those looping hooks, overhands, and they were just as effective. Not pretty.
You saw that double jab right hand. You thought that was going to be a steady theme with Natalie Gage. Didn't happen that way.
It's like when you're dancing with somebody that doesn't know how to dance. It doesn't matter how good you are. You're going to look sloppy.
Fight fans, the winner of round 9 by unanimous decision. From Las Vegas, Brenda Hernandez Cardenas.
Told you she was in for a surprise.
86 to Miami's 84. Our next round is brought to you by Climax Moonshine, buyer number 32, known to bring the heat. At lightweight, for Miami, Claudio Marrero. Las Vegas will feature Yusnel Abreante.
Round number 10 at 135 pounds. Claudio Marrero, 12-2 here in the regular season for Miami. Yusnel Abreante, 10-2-1 in the regular season. He's won 10 of 11. This is a good matchup.
Marrero not wasting time with the 1-2. There's a reason why he's a former champion. He has literally sharpened his tools with the best of the best.
Marrero, the former WBA featherweight world champ. He has fought all over the world against the best. Mexico, the UK, Vegas, inside the Alamo Dome in San Antonio.
And he's fought everybody in that division. Everybody. Check out that footwork. It is flawless. Just half step just to stay out of range from Abreante, but Abreante is extremely aggressive and he's willing to just rush Marrero and close it down. He's rushing Cuban. What a mix. His compass is just a little too wide. That makes him a little slower in his footwork. But he has power.
This is the first meeting between these two. Cuban and the Dominican. Vegas ahead by 2 in the 10th round.
Yeah, and you coming from the baseball background, you know there's not a lot of boxers that come out of Dominican. They all go for, you know, baseball, the diamond, the gloves. But when we have fighters, this is what we get. It's the same grit, the same desire, the same work ethic, the same passion. They just do it in a ring.
Under a minute to go in the 10th. Very wide stance, like Claudia mentioned, for Abreante. Marrero launching a left hand.
For years, that's the kind of thing you corrected when you were working on the fundamentals. But now there's this new wave. They use that compass. It's very wide. But I've come to see that it just slows down the footwork. You're less reactive. Especially when you want to take that step back to stay out of range. Oh, boy, he just put me wrong. Nice.
Marrero closing the gap, landing an effective combo, capping it off with the right hand. Might be some blood starting to triculate from the left side of Abreante's face.
You know why? Because that right is going in on cue into Abreante's face. Just like that. 2 minutes that went so fast. Wow.
There's a little cut underneath the left eye of Yusnel Abreante.
You see that wide stance? That's why you can't really recoil as fast to make that change in angles. We see the Miami Assassins team all supporting Claudio Marrero, the veteran.
Fight fans, the winner of round 10 by unanimous decision. From Miami, Claudio Marrero. The score, Las Vegas 95, Miami 94. Round 11, this in the super lightweight division. Miami will showcase Maritza Sanchez. Opposed by Las Vegas is Florencia Britos.
So a 1-point event as we move into the 11th round. And Maritza Sanchez set to make her TCL debut here in the postseason with 2 rounds against a 20-win fighter in their TCL career. That is Florencia Britos.
At 5'9", I'm sorry, at 5'3", for Maritza Sanchez. Has no previous boxing experience and doing her debut here in the league.
27-year-old southpaw lives in Placerville, California. That's just east of Sacramento.
And Florencia comes from Uruguay. There's a reason Uruguayan soccer is known as La Garra Charrúa, like the Charrúa claw, because they're just gritty. And, you know, they've always been an interesting surprise in every single World Cup. They can mess up anybody's party. So I'm sure Florencia has that same spirit.
Well, she messed up the regular season record for Philly's young bantamweight, Shira Patricio. Dealt her only loss. Also has a big win over Brianna Carrera in the regular season. Again, Florencia 20-5 in her TCL career.
Highly respected by her teammates, Florencia. You know, without having much of a background in the U.S. as a fighter, she's come in and won everybody's heart because of her work ethic. And look at, she changes the angles. She goes on top, then she goes to the basement, no problem. Very precise, very take shots. Very short. See, 1, 2, 3, beautiful. And Maritza's not doing it bad. For this being her debut, she's got a nice little answer right there.
Over a minute to go. Sanchez switches back to southpaw.
You know what that tells me? She's not comfortable. And she goes back to orthodox. She's not comfortable.
She gets hit with a straight left hand from Britos.
And that's why she changed stance, because Brito is making her very uncomfortable. So she hasn't been able to find her timing.
Appreciate the style of fighting that Britos is forced to incorporate here against a much taller opponent. Lower her body level, focus on the body, but she's been very accurate upstairs as well.
I give her a lot of credit coming up 2 weight divisions, and there's no hesitation. She's willing to just walk in, throw a punch, then take a step back.
Nab to the body, and that scores. That's all it's going to take here for Florencia Britos.
Maritza throws good combinations. She's just she's still not very clear in her distance. She hasn't been able to find it and establish it. Even though she has the advantage in reach, which is obvious, she hasn't been able to establish that distance. And Brito just closes in.
A very nice round for Las Vegas's Florencia Britos here in the 11th. Like Claudia mentioned, jumping up multiple weight classes. And it looks like she's going to get the job done.
I want to see what the judges see. Maritza was active, but I don't think she did enough.
Fight fans, the winner of round 11 by unanimous decision from Las Vegas, Florencia Britos. Your score, Las Vegas 105, Miami 103. Our next round is brought to you by Balance in Nature, proud health supplement partner of TCL. Round 12 for Miami, Lorenzo Trevino. Las Vegas will highlight Maurice Lee.
So it is time for round 12, the halfway point of our quarterfinal matchup between the top seed Las Vegas Hustle and the 8th seed Miami Assassins. And does Florencia Britos' unanimous decision over Maritza Sanchez signal Las Vegas potentially pulling away? Now up 2. We'll see. Here it is with Trevino and Maurice Lee in round number 12.
Maurice Lee doing his debut in the league, but look at his record. 15-2 with 6 knockouts. So even though Trevino has been around with 10-2 in the league, 5 wins in boxing, 5 of them by way of knockout, I think the experience of Maurice Lee might make a difference, and that's why he's walking into his space, into his pocket, so fluidly.
Maurice Lee last in action in traditional boxing in late March. He was on the undercard of Sebastian Fundora against Cordell Booker in Las Vegas.
That was a tough fight for Fundora. Who's having a rematch against him too. Maurice Lee, they're supposed to be same weight, but he looks muscular, more muscular than Trevino. Trevino using his speed as his most important weapon, but they're not doing much on Maurice Lee's humanity at all. He's not even flinching. Trevino's really letting it go.
Trevino made his TCL debut in late May. He was called upon again in early June. And now he's in line for 2 rounds tonight. So this is a fighter that wasn't consistently in the Miami lineup, kind of waiting by the phone throughout the second half of the regular season, but he's thrusted into 2 rounds in the quarterfinals tonight. Just like Natalie Gage, a native of Indiana.
Oh, now I got my answer. Maurice Lee comes from Covina, California. The amount of sparring that you have there is amazing.
Guys, watch your head. Both of you, watch your head.
And there's a reason why they call him the ambitious Lee. He wants to make a statement tonight.
He's able to do it here in round 12, last 20 seconds. He can continue Las Vegas's separation from Miami, up by 2 right now. Will Miami close that deficit, or will Vegas pull ahead even more? Trevino believes he did enough. As we take a look at the action from round number 12.
It's not a very organized boxing style. I like the way he stays behind that jab. And Trevino, he tried to put pressure on Maurice Lee, but not enough. I don't think he did enough. I think ring generalship was for Maurice Lee and just, you know, the command of the ring.
Fight fans, the winner of round 12 by split decision from Las Vegas, Maurice Lee. Las Vegas leads 115 to Miami's 112. Round 13 at super middleweight. Miami has Pedro Vetia. Las Vegas will feature Diana De Pestre.
All right, Claudia, Maurice Lee comes away with the
Yes.
win. And for Las Vegas, that's 2 in a row. Now a 3-point lead in the overall score. This was our round to watch right here, the 13th between Pedro Veitia for Miami, Diane De Pestre for Las Vegas. A little bit more urgency now for Veitia.
Well, he got disqualified in his last fight, so we know he's in a mission to make a statement tonight.
Kai Brooks victorious in round number 8. He's standing by with Amelia Moore.
It'll turn red. Hey everybody, we're down in the pit with Kai Brooks coming in. I wish they could see your socks right now, man. I wish we had a way to just drop your leg over the top. They're fantastic. So anybody's watching on the big screen, make sure you peep his socks in the money rounds. You're such a huge contributor to this team. Right now you guys are up by 3 points. Keeping that momentum for the playoffs, how do you feel your team's going to be doing moving all the way through the money rounds?
I feel like we're going to do good through the money rounds. I think we just need to make that adjustment from the beginning rounds, and then we're going to take that into the money rounds and do even better.
Also, I mean, you guys have been strong the whole time. I know Coach Herman had said that he brought some new athletes in through Miami, but I feel like you guys are holding your own. There was a little bit of talk that they felt like there was a stalemate in your fight a little bit. Any rebuttal for that?
It wasn't a stalemate. He just didn't want to fight. That's all it was.
That's fair enough. I mean, you got to be able to have some engagement to make engagement.
Oh, yes, ma'am. We both got to want to fight. I can't be the only one wanting to fight and you backing up the whole time.
He says he's got a bad dance partner. We look forward to seeing you in the money rounds, man. I believe you're the second to last fight. Bring it home. I always enjoy seeing you in the ring.
Yes, thank you. I definitely will.
Back in the studio, take us to the ring.
All right, Amelia, where Pedro Veitia has scored a big-time knockdown for Miami. And just when you thought Las Vegas was pulling away, extra points for the Assassins.
Veitia's no joke. He's been around for a long time. He's got lots of experience. And I told you, he is using this as a platform to make a statement, because the last time, even though it was not malicious, he ended up with a DQ.
Veitia enjoying a terrific rookie season in the TCL, 10-2. Only loss came against Isaiah Elrod, who he beat decisively in 2 rounds before that. And then, like Claudia mentioned, the disqualification against Jaye Brown in the regular season finale.
And the Pestil's just getting a little too slow. He's waiting too long to start those flurries. And he's allowing Veitia to just win by that extra second.
This is a big win for Miami at 168 pounds. And these two will meet in round number 18.
Do you think the best is going to have enough to recover from this?
We're going to have to see. It's a 5-round turnaround for Diane De Pestre, plus a TV break.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
Veitia with a nice pep in his step as he awaits his hand to get raised here.
The winner of round 13 by unanimous decision, 10-8, is awarded to Pedro Veitia. The score, Las Vegas 123, Miami 122.
And just like
Our
that,
next round is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery
Just
Center,
like
a place of recovery and self-discovery. Round 14 in the light heavyweight division. Miami has Yusmelo Ruiz, opposed by Las Vegas's Jorge Luis Sotolongo.
Here we go at light heavyweight, round number 14. Ruiz for Miami, Sotolongo for Las Vegas.
Josian Ruiz 4-5, and in boxing 2-0. Moracen, Sotolongo, only 23 years of age. This is only his second participation in TCL. With a 5-0 and 4 of his wins by way of knockout. Very dangerous. He usually fights at 165, 168. So he's actually, coming up. But he handles 175 very well.
Ruiz swinging hard, coming up empty with that right hand. Sotolongo trying to apply the jab. Ruiz enters having lost 4 of his last 5. He won his final match of the regular season. Those 4 losses, they came against Jesse Hart and Rego Santana, Phoenix, who we're going to see later tonight against Atlanta in our other quarterfinal.
A completely different level of opponent. Experience, professionals, hard-hitting. And he's never been knocked down. So that goes to show his jaw is made out of granite. A minute 30 here for both of them to establish something, make a statement. But I have yet to see anything decisive.
Sharp jab by Sotolongo. Shot it across Ruiz's face.
Speaking about the National Cuban School of Boxing, his brother is Iglesias, Roniel Iglesias, the Olympic champion. So we understand his pedigree is highly refined. A minute to go, and I have yet to see anything that would establish dominance. Also, they're only using 2 or 3 punches. There's hesitation. There's a lot of hesitation.
He comes forward, puts across a 3-punch combo, not much landing. Less than 30 seconds to go here. The fighter's got to make a move.
Yes, and remember, we already saw the judges have that pattern. They like to see activity.
Final 10.
We can hear the corner telling him to let his hands go.
It didn't happen here in round 14. It might happen in round 22 when they meet again.
We'll see.
Sotolongo getting on the inside, delivering a left hand to the solar plex. There was a lot of that in that round from Ruiz. Coming forward,
but not
missing
landing.
the target.
Not landing. But again, what do we reward? Activity or lack of? I mean, I understand he's got power enough to finish the fight with 1 punch, but you got to at least throw many to land 1. The great Wayne
Ladies and
Gretzky said it
gentlemen,
best.
the winner of round 14 by unanimous decision from Las Vegas, Jorge Luis Sotolongo. Las Vegas leads Miami 133-131. Round 15 will be contested at Cruiserweight for Miami. Yuneski, the Monster Gonzalez. For Las Vegas, Anthony Holloway.
Yuneski Gonzalez entering the ring. 9-2 regular season in 2025 for the 39-year-old cruiserweight.
He's already 40. Hey, he's my neighbor, so I know him very well. Yeah, he's already 40 years old.
When the big 4-0 came around.
Yes, yes.
Good party?
Of course, it's always a good party when we're talking about Cubans. Good food, good music, and look at that. Be prepared, because what he throws are bombs.
Yeah, good overhand right to start off this round, Fuddy.
You know what? That's the style, very Deontay Wilder-ish. overhand right that comes down like a sledgehammer. Not much behind it. There's not many flurries, not many combinations. It's just forward and hard hitting. As a matter of fact, I spoke with El Zurdo, Gilberto Ramirez, the undisputed Cruiserweight champion. And he said one of the hardest hitting punches that he ever met was Junieski Gonzalez. At light heavyweight.
Gonzalez close to 350 amateur victories before moving to Miami some 15 years ago.
Just hit me hard.
Hey, 40's the new 30.
50's
naturally.
Okay. I'll buy it. Junieski Gonzalez comes from old school boxing. But he never really implemented those fundamentals because he just relied on his power. Look at that right hand. He's just looking for that sledgehammer to come down.
And just the threat of the right hand feels like it has Anthony Holloway in constant defense mode.
And if you see, he's either out of range or just using his body weight in the clinch, trying to just get Junieski tired. But the monster's not going to step back. That's another thing. He can take a punch. Not only is he powerful, his jaw is made out of granite. He can take a punch.
Miami has kept this close. They're trailing just by 2 against the top seed Las Vegas Hustle as we inch toward closing out the middle rounds here in Arizona.
Yeah, on paper, we thought this was going to be a lot easier for Las Vegas, being a dominance force throughout the whole season. And seeing the ups and downs in Miami, we thought, well, and guess what? Those additions that Germán Caicedo did have actually given him very good fruits.
Clock continues to run.
I'm not sure what Holloway is really thinking, but that the action only comes in the clinch. Yeah, he just rushes Junieski, or Junieski rushes Holloway. But there's very little combinations coming from Holloway.
And because of that, Gonzalez a bit frustrated.
You could see it in his face. Talk about flat-footed, talk about flat fighter. We can say everything we need to say of the limitations in his boxing style, but he can hit hard.
We will see these two again very shortly, round number 20. So a quick turnaround for these two.
Fight fans, the winner of round 15 by unanimous decision, Anthony Holloway.
Wow, okay. I don't know anything about boxing.
So a 10-9 win for Vegas' Holloway.
143, Miami 140. Our final middle round is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. At heavyweight for Miami, round 16, Gustavo Trujillo. For Las Vegas, Eric Ruiz Cordoba.
There's Eric Ruiz and Gustavo Trujillo on the far left side of your screen. You know, Miami, obviously they needed certain breaks to fall their way, and also earning it like they have so far. Junieski Gonzalez did not lose that round.
No, I agree with you.
We'll just call it as it is.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And it's going to make it a lot tougher for Miami to slay the dragon, if you will, to open up the playoffs if they're not going to get clear decisions like that.
I'm still waiting for anything coming from Holloway that would give me an indication that he desired to win that round. Gustavo Trujillo has a long, extensive experience. He also hits like a mule. Both they know each other very well. He comes from La Isla de la Juventud. That's where they perform a lot of the amateur tournaments. And that's where Trujillo actually grew up.
Trujillo landed a nice left hand a few moments ago against Ruiz. Backed him up a little bit. Maybe not because it hurt Ruiz, but caught him off guard. Came up quickly. Ruiz tries to utilize the jab.
One of the things that we very seldom bring up is the defense. Trujillo has also a very long career in Mexico. He has yet to get cuts. So again, that defense is very effective. Be it a passive or be it the active, just with the very small head movements, but he knows how to handle that.
This is the 16th and final round here in the middle round portion.
And Eric is dancing his way. Just eluding Trujillo's aggression. That counts too.
Final minute to go in round number 16. Vegas is ahead 143 to 140.
I still don't understand.
Round number 15. Well, Ionescu Gonzalez is going to get a chance for a little revenge in round number 20. We'll see what revenge looks like for the big Cuban cruiserweight.
And Trujillo's now dancing, and he's eluding every single punch that Eric is throwing, but that's not enough. He's got to let his hands go. There's got to be a sense of urgency. I wonder what... I wish I had the corners so I could hear what they're saying. Because slowly but surely by the 11th round, everything was really close, and now all of a sudden there's a good separation between Miami and Las Vegas. And he's not happy with his performance.
No, he looks like a fighter full of regret.
Could have, should have, would have, but he didn't.
Though, based on round number 15's outcome, you never know, Claudia.
It's true. You never know. That was a surprise. We'll see if we get surprised again.
Fight fans, the winner of round 16 by unanimous decision from Las Vegas, Heinrich Ruiz Cordova.
I agree.
At the conclusion of the middle rounds, Las Vegas leads Miami 153 to 149.
4-point lead for Las Vegas. Will they continue to pull away as we enter the money rounds, or does Miami have one more burst of energy to try and keep this a close one? The number 8 seed possibly on the brink of falling apart as we head to the money rounds. Can the top seed Vegas Hustle put down Miami for good? We'll find out when we come back next in Arizona. Team Boxing League is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Events Ticket Center. Tickets to the best seats in the house to all your favorite events.
Balance of nature has made a big difference in my life. I joined a CrossFit gym at 65, and it's one of the best things I did, right along with balance and nature. I started taking this product 2 years ago. I'm healthier, I'm happier, I've lost some weight, I've put on some muscle, and I give credit to Balance and Nature for that motivation to get back to the gym.
Get 35% off your first set as a preferred customer. Claim this offer by using discount code FIGHT.
Right now, we want to tell you about our next Merit must-have, and this is called Sambrosa Night Syrup.
I'm so excited about this one. You know this.
I know you are, because you know how important getting a good night's sleep is. When it comes to getting a great night of rest, Sambrosa is really magical.
Okay, so we want to say goodbye to sleepless nights. Amen. So go to Sambrosa.com and use the code MERIT. Get this, for 25% off your first order. That's a huge discount. It's safe, it's effective, and it's not habit forming. I love that component.
Yeah, let's talk about the ingredients here.
Okay.
This has a proprietary base of nutrient-rich honey and then 7 organic herbs. So it has no dyes, no synthetic colors or unnatural flavors. And also, this is very important for a health nut like me, no high fructose corn syrup.
I love this. It is so mild. You can taste those natural ingredients.
Start of the money rounds coming up as we take a look at the upcoming schedule. And fans, you can visit a TCL Team Boxing League event in person. Just scan the QR code on your screen and purchase tickets to our next location. Next Saturday, it's July 26th. We return to the city of brotherly love, the fighting city of Philadelphia, to catch a quarterfinal matchup doubleheader. You can catch all the playoff action live and in person. Through the money rounds, it is a 4-point lead for the top-seeded Las Vegas Hustle. Justin Shackle, Claudia Trejos back with you inside our Merit Sports studios. And look, Las Vegas is in the lead at the end of the middle rounds. We could have predicted that, but Miami losing a few opportunities here, things not falling their way. Judging plays a factor into that, Saturday.
I like the way you say losing. I would say the judges did not favor them. And unfortunately, because specifically in this fight against Junieski against Anthony Holloway, the truth is Junieski did enough to take that win. I still don't know what they saw. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. But based on the scorecards, that would have made a big difference, especially because at that point in time, scores were so tight. And that could actually affect the morale of the whole team.
As the number 8 seed, you need the breaks to go your way, but you also need to record what you earned. And in round 15, we thought Junieski Gonzalez earned the victory. Though, he'll be back in action in round number 20 here in the money rounds. Let's take a look at the middle round highlights for you. They're brought to you by the Balance of Nature. And let's focus in on round number 13 because, look, Miami's keeping this close because of some extra points earned in this round by Pedro Veitia.
That was absolutely beautiful. Look at that speed on that right. It went just like a little nice hook right in front, and it just did enough damage. And of course, Portuondo being the most experienced one, he couldn't recover.
And here in round 15, this is what we're talking about.
I don't understand.
The more active fighter. Look, we could have replayed this round, and it would have been the same type of action.
Yeah, even his face. Even Junieski Gonzalez's face is like, what?
Well, there you see Junieski Gonzalez's name on the bottom left portion of your screen as we get ready for the money rounds. But we're also going to be focusing in on another Miami fighter at heavyweight, Gustavo Trujillo, Kai Brooks. Going to be interesting because they did not face one another in their respective prior matches. We heard Kai talk about, hey, it takes two to dance. We saw Trujillo looked like a fighter who had a lot of regret with his performance. This makes for an intriguing round number 23, especially if Miami is able to come back a little bit and close the gap.
Well, there's pride. There's desire to actually take the win, and there's the need because now when we're going into the last stretch, this is where the points make a huge difference. And what Trujillo lost in the last round, that was literally for lack of activity. So he understands that he's got to put it all right there in the burner, ready to go.
So Trujillo knows he has to bring his dancing shoes with Kai Brooks, who was looking for said dancer. That's round number 23. We're going to get the money round started right now. Let's go back inside the ring with Ray Flores.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to begin the money rounds. Round 17 at super welterweight. For Miami, it'll be Asturias Suero. For Las Vegas, Tislan Gainza.
So here we go, round number 17 with Las Vegas up 153-149, a 4-point lead for the 8-0 regular season Las Vegas Hustle and the top seed team here in the 2025 TCL Team Combat League postseason.
My question is, Gaines are going to be able to go into minute number 4, or if this is a reset for Suero.
Suero lost to Gainza by split decision. So Gainza trying to go 2 for 2 here tonight against a fighter who made his TCL debut in Miami's second to last regular season event.
Gainza using that long reach just to keep Suero away. Look at that long arms. And he knows exactly how to use them. That's where the power actually stands, because those hands come out so fast, they work like whips. But he needs a lot of space. So Suero should be able to just put pressure, close the gap, and that would neutralize Gaines' power.
Gaines' power has been enough to earn himself 2 stoppages in his first TCL season. At a 10-2 regular season mark, only 2 defeats came against Rahman Muhammad of Phoenix, who you're going to see in our next quarterfinal matchup against Atlanta right after this one. And we talked about it. Miami is one of 5 teams that finished the regular season 4-4. Phoenix is another. And with their big 3, you could make the argument that they might have the best chance out of the 4-4 bunch to make some noise in the postseason.
Well, the talent, if you put them, shoulder to shoulder, they have excellent talent individually. And Germán Caicedo has done a great job at, capitalizing at that 4-4. And if you look at the losses, they've been losing against solid teams. One of them was precisely Las Vegas, Philadelphia. Right off the bat, 2 solid teams.
Miami again losing to Vegas in their lone regular season meeting on April 11th. Go back to their season finale. Remember, Miami was the first TCL team of the year to conclude the regular season. Ended on June 20th, so they had a lot of time to watch the playoff picture unfold, but they also had a lot of time to sit on a really tough loss, a 1-point defeat against the Boston Butchers. And within that match, that head-to-head event, there were a lot of moments where you might look back and say, man, if we did something different right there in that exact moment, we might be in a different position. We might not be facing the top seed Las Vegas Hustle right now.
They could have been in a much better position, but you know what? Even coming in the 8th position, they're actually giving Las Vegas a run for their money. So again, it goes to that extra time. Did it allow the fighters to rest? Did it allow the fighters to just take a good look at what they've done throughout the season? Gustavo Trujillo is a very good example. You could see the disappointment as he walked out. He didn't do enough.
Tislan Gainza feels he certainly did enough to pick up a second win over Stururi Suero in round number 17. Let's hear it.
TCL fans, the winner of round 17 by split decision. From Miami, Stururi Suero. The score, Las Vegas 162, Miami 159. Our next round is brought to you by Climax Moonshine, fire number 32, known to bring the heat. Round 18 at super middleweight for Miami, Pedro Vietia. For Las Vegas, Diana De Pestre.
Well, we didn't have enough time to get your thoughts before the judge's decision right there. What do you think? Did Tislan Gainza warrant his second defeat of the year?
Interpret my silence. I don't know what to say.
Well, it makes things a little more interesting, that's for sure. Now it's a 3-point head-to-head event, and it certainly elevates the spirits of Miami.
And Vietia, like you said, had to regroup very quickly because he's back at it.
Lands a nice right hand against De Pestre, who he dropped in round number 13. A big moment in this performance for Miami as a team. A lot of critics didn't think it was going to be this close heading into the money round. But here we are, Vegas, the top seed, ahead by just 3 over the 8th seed Miami Assassins.
Even though there's only 4 years of difference in terms of age gap, but in terms of boxing, the Peste has a massive, massive advantage. Experience, time involved in the sport. And Dayan knows how to use it. Today he's falling short against Abeitia, who's resolute to take the win. And that's the attitude that we need, especially when you're the 8th seed facing the one team that has gotten to this stage without tasting a defeat. You need to have that attitude. No respect for your opponent. And the best of now, he's using his reach. He learned his lesson from the first fight.
Abeitia launching and coming up empty with those big left-handed attempts.
And the Peste is just keeping him at bay. He doesn't want to have anything to do with mid or close range. Nothing.
And he looks more calm because of it.
Exactly. Because the thing that I was pointing out, his long arms, he needs a lot of space in order to throw that jab. He has absolutely no business in mid-range. None.
And he's doing a good job keeping himself in proper position here in the 18th round. A little over 30 seconds remain.
Beautiful. Triple jab. Just pumping it right there. It's effective. It's very effective. Is it outstanding? Is it explosive? No. But it's exactly what he needs. And that's what Coach D looks for. You know, just consistency, dig deep, just stay in the game.
Barring anything in the closing moments, as the bell rings, it should be enough to pick up points in a postseason matchup. Let's see.
Can I get that in writing? Look at that front leg. He does a good job at just staying nice and balanced in both legs.
So a solid adjustment from round to round. Also, nice discipline from Dayan de Pestre.
Yes, it takes a lot of discipline to stay behind the jab and stamina. You know, one of the best fighters that I know.
The winner of round 18 via split decision from Las Vegas, Dayan de Pestre.
Good adjustment.
The score: Las Vegas 172, Miami 168. Round 19 in the super lightweight division. For Miami, Maritza Sanchez. She's being opposed by Las Vegas's Florencia Britos.
There is Sanchez in her TCL debut tonight, and Florencia Britos answering the challenge of moving up multiple weight classes to compete at super lightweight tonight, 140 pounds. Did a very nice job in her round 11 victory over Sanchez. And we'll see if she's game to go 2 for 2 tonight.
She handled those extra pounds very, very well. And though there's a slight advantage in height in Maritza, Florencia Britos knows how to handle that. I like that solid defense. Just earmuffs way up there. Vicious to the body with that left, going into the solar plexus. Oof. Nice check.
No, Claudia, we are a minute into this round. Sanchez started off aggressive, and it's almost like a video game. We're seeing the spirit bar just gradually wane with Maritza Sanchez through no fault of her own, but that's just how effective the style that Britos brings. She knew what she had to do defensively to start, and now she's starting to administer more punishment on offense.
That's literally just breaking your opponent down systematically, and it doesn't necessarily mean you have to punch every single second. It just means you're accurate and you're neutralizing whatever weapon your opponent has. And that just adds to the frustration, and therefore the spirit comes down. And now even she can't even reach. She lost her distance. And Brito's doing a good job at just, you know, that half step to the side, not being too fancy.
Less than a minute to go. Quick uppercut thrown by Britos at close range. But you have to commend Britos because Sanchez, like you mentioned, she lost the distance. Britos
But did you see, she actually ate one left that came right into her mouth, and she just took it on and landed exactly like you mentioned. Very precise. There's absolutely no hesitation in Brito's stance. Right there, right smack in the middle of the ring, and she's throwing punches like nobody's business. And there's a lot of confidence shimmying her way to her corner. Well done by Florencia Britos.
Let's take a look at some of the action from round number 19.
The winner of the round by unanimous decision from Las Vegas, Florencia Britos. The score, Las Vegas 182, Miami 177. Our next round is being brought to you by Balance of Nature, proud health supplement partner of TCL. Round 20 at Cruiserweight for Miami, Uneski, the Monster Gonzalez. For Las Vegas, Anthony Holloway.
Let's see. Let's see if Uneski makes the necessary adjustments.
Now, Claudia, as Uneski Gonzalez entered the ring, he was mouthing with the Las Vegas Corral. And I don't know if that stern look has left the face of Uneski Gonzalez since the decision in round number 15 was read, awarding that round to Anthony Holloway.
I'd be upset too.
Well, let's see if he can channel it into quality energy here with his team now trailing by 5. And I tell you what, Uneski Gonzalez looks like a man on a mission.
Yeah, and that's usually his spirit. And we started with shenanigans by Holloway just going in for the clinch and grabbing onto Uneski's hands because, you know, that's another way to just, that struggle takes away a lot of energy.
Now, conversely, Claudia, Uneski looks like a man on a mission, but also looks a bit tight at the moment.
So we call him the Monster, but there's also another nickname that we have for Uneski Gonzalez. It's Tosco. Tosco means rough. And it's because his boxing style is very rough. It's very tight. There's no fluidity to him. He's just one-directional, flat-footed, and he's coming at you like a freight train.
Holloway sneaking in a right hand. Down goes Gonzalez. Anthony Holloway Holloway with the score of the night for Las Vegas.
Now that is a massive surprise, and Yunieski's laughing. And
that's going to do it. Rounds waved off. Holloway, massive score for Las Vegas.
And you called it. He was way too tight. I need to see the replay.
That is a one-hit quit for Anthony Holloway, the cruiserweight, coming away with a 10-7 round.
It was a right that landed, but it was like a delayed reaction. You see, Yunieski's still up, but it was almost like a body check to take him down. So it was behind the... He hit the canvas with his head. And there's a cut on Holloway?
Well, if there is, he's going to take it. A massive swing here, and that could put Miami away for good. We shall see. It is a 10-7 win for Las Vegas. Well, they are flying.
TCL fans, the winner of round 20 by TKO, 10-7 from Las Vegas, Anthony Holloway. Las Vegas leads 192 to Miami's 184.
That's a 6-point lead.
Round 21 at featherweight. For Miami, Victor Abreu. For Las Vegas, Osvaldo Caballero.
We go back to featherweight at 126 pounds after a massive shift in momentum. And look, Las Vegas was already leading by 5. It did feel closer than that.
Yes.
Especially going into that round, you knew revenge was on the mind of Yunieski Gonzalez, who had a successful regular season. But Anthony Holloway delivering thus far the punch of the night for Las Vegas. And those were the first extra points earned by the hustle this evening. So now what was a 5-point lead becomes an 8-point swing, and this is where a lot of prognosticators felt that this match would be at this point in round number 21.
And let's not forget, we finished the launch rounds with a tie. We started the middle rounds, and it was just a 2-point difference. And then slowly but surely, the hustle has just been able to, you know, step aside and allow his talent, the talent to speak louder.
Osvaldo Caballero came away victorious with a unanimous decision win over Victor Abreu. That came back in the second round.
And he was just being more active, more accurate. Abreu doing what he knows how to do best. Just making the fight complicated. Caballero being a real gentleman after that rabbit punch.
Good sportsmanship, extending out his hand. It's in a left uppercut, good angle.
He's got this ring generalship down. Today, he's got Abreu's number.
1 minute to go in round number 21. Right hand by Abreu. And Caballero partially rolls out of the way there as he tries to get back into the rhythm that seemingly has put him ahead here in round number 21. I don't know, Claudia. It seems like he's willing to venture more into the pocket over these last several seconds with Abreu. And what we've seen from him earlier in this night.
If we split the round in 3 minutes, like 3 separate minutes, the first 2 minutes were controlled by Osvaldo Caballero. So right now he sees that there's no no problem with him risking a little bit and closing the gap a little bit. But you can still see that he's swinging nice and long. He works really, really well in the perimeter.
So Caballero and Abreu conclude their 2 rounds this evening. Caballero hoping that he increases this Vegas lead.
Yeah, I think we just went to minute number 4, 5, and 6.
So if Caballero does in fact win this round, Miami's backs will be against the wall. They'll need 3 stoppages to, at the very least, tie this head-to-head score.
Well, it's always a possibility, but you're a man of numbers. The probability of that happening is almost non-existent.
Right, the math has to kick in. You got to math.
And that math ain't math.
No.
Unless we go into very sophisticated, very modern math, which of course I'm not privy to.
TCL fans, the winner of round 21 by unanimous decision. From Las Vegas, Osvaldo Caballero. The score, Las Vegas 202, Miami 193. Round 22 is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. And light heavyweight for Miami, Yusmael Ruiz. For Las Vegas, Jorge Luis Sotolongo.
Round number 22, Yusmael Ruiz, Jorge Sotolongo. A rematch of round number 14. Sotolongo took that one. And here they go in the 22nd round at 175 pounds. But we're going to go to Amelia Moore right now, who is standing by, look, with the front runner of Fighter of the Night. That is Las Vegas's Anthony Holloway. Amelia.
Hey guys, I'm ringside. I really appreciate you coming to talk to us after that massive performance. So you have Miami's number, clearly. Talk to us about the last time that you saw them and how you followed it up today.
Well, last time I fought them was April 19th, and I fought a Kakistanian, and I knocked him out. I only went 1 round. We were supposed to do 2. And then I got a call for a fight on Golden Boy the next week after against Alexander, and I took that fight, but I got a cut on my eye, and I went on a suspension until I literally just got off like 2 weeks ago, I believe. And then I come back and fight in Miami again in playoffs, and I'm doing the same thing. I guess Miami is the number because I keep getting these KOs. I'm loving it. But I respect the team. It just, I'm the underdog, you know. I look smaller to fight at Cruiserweight, but hey, that power ain't though.
I was gonna say, that right hand, you could see it, but it wasn't like you loaded it, but you were ready to fire. I mean, it just came right over the top.
That's what they fear, the right hand. That's what everybody say, well, you gotta watch out for his right hand, but you never know when it's coming. And I'm humble. I'm very humble. So I just get in there and do what I gotta do.
You got to. So it looks like you got a bit of a cut. Can you tell us how that happened?
I don't know if I think it was a headbutt at the same time in the right hand. So it was like, boom. It happened so fast, but I don't know. It just happened.
Well, I have to say, amazing performance. Man, you gave such a huge lead for your team. Incredible. Probably, definitely star of the night. So we'll probably be talking to you soon.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all having me on. Thank you.
Way to do your thing, man. Take us back in the ring.
Thank you, Amelia. Anthony Holloway with the TKO in round number 20 over Yuneski Gonzalez. And that may have shut the door on Miami's season. Here's Sotolongo and Ruiz, final 25 seconds.
There's a level of frustration with Sotolongo because Ruiz is just staying away. but he's got to be able to close the gap and close the, you know, cut the corners.
Well, that's going to do it for round number 22, and mathematically, that's going to do it for this quarterfinal matchup.
Yep.
Las Vegas is going to move on. With 2 more rounds to go, they have ensured themselves of a quarterfinal victory.
And just like that, a match that was very even, they just all of a sudden hit in the money-making rounds, they took off.
So yes, Soto Longo may have not come out on top in this round. Maybe he did, but he ensured his team will be coming away with the victory in the head-to-head event.
By a hair.
Fight fans, the winner of round 22 by unanimous decision. From Las Vegas, Jorge Luis Soto Longo. The score, Las Vegas 212, Miami 202. Round 23 will be contested in the heavyweight division. For Miami, Gustavo Trujillo. For Las Vegas, Kai Brooks.
So Soto Longo going 2 for 2 tonight. 2
Not
wins
bad.
in the bank.
And again, not very sophisticated. We're not talking about very aggressive, just stuck to the fundamentals, just keeping the tap, looking for that possibility to throw a good power punch that came in once in a while, 3 minutes that were, you know, solid, consistent. I want to see more action from Trujillo now.
And Kai Brooks wanted more action from his opponent. Let's see if he gets it.
Yeah, he was arguing that he didn't get much of a dancing partner. Gustavo can dance. The Cuban assassin.
More solid sportsmanship from 2 heavyweights here. Penultimate round of our quarterfinal matchup between Miami and Las Vegas. A 10-point lead for the Las Vegas Hustle, who are going to improve to 9-0 overall here in 2025. They'll head to the semifinals. Still one more quarterfinal matchup to come in Arizona. It's going to be the hometown Phoenix Fury against the Atlanta Attack. That's coming up next.
And it's Kai Brooks that's keeping Gustavo at bay. Nice head movement. Looking for the body. I see there's a lot of respect on both sides.
Final minute 15 between these 2 heavyweights. Wrapping it up will be a pair of 135-pounders. Yoel Ochoa for Vegas and Yosdel Napoles for Miami.
Yeah, but mathematically speaking, Las Vegas is bought the ticket for the semifinals. It's already in their pocket.
And they'll have a nice extended period of waiting to see what happens. The semifinals won't be for a few weeks now.
August 15th. It's going to be a doubleheader.
So you have another quarterfinal matchup tonight, another quarterfinal doubleheader next Saturday night in Philadelphia. That's the semifinals. Mega Brawl comes up August 31st. So good spacing for the teams that remain in the playoff hunt. They get some quality rest, able to size up their opponents.
Nice. Well, they try to dance.
And 4 left feet going in there. We will see what the judges saw between these two heavyweights. Kai Brooks with his hands on his hips.
They're taking their sweet time.
There you see our wonderful TCL boss, Kevin Cassidy, the commissioner of TCL Team Boxing League, taking in the action ringside.
The winner of round 23 by split decision from Las Vegas, Kai Brooks. The score, Las Vegas 222, Miami 211. Our final money round is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. And lightweight for Miami, Yusdel Napoles. For Las Vegas, Joel Luis Sandoval Ochoa.
There is Joel Sandoval Ochoa. And with nothing really on the line here, this is a great opportunity for a 21-year-old, again, who made his TCL debut earlier tonight, took a loss against Napoles, to try and figure things out here, see what works inside a TCL round.
Debut in the league and very little experience in the boxing world anyway, but showing up.
Yeah, had this head-to-head event been closer, round number 24 could have rested on his shoulders. And I'll tell you what, we'll look back at this quarterfinal matchup. We won't know it from the final score, but there were more than enough moments where if you were Las Vegas, you probably were starting to sweat at certain points tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Miami did a nice job at that.
Yes, Miami came with the will to ruin Las Vegas party at any given moment. Let's not forget the participation in the party by way of referees and judges by making calls that I'm like, not quite. Don't know exactly what they saw. So yes, there's a couple of rounds that could have gone in a completely different direction that would have changed the result.
I'm glad you brought that up, because you keep going back to round number 15. Now there's that ripple effect, because we saw Yunieski Gonzalez visibly frustrated after the decision was read. He came back into the ring. Yeah, he looked like a man on the mission. He also looked tight as a drum. Talked about that's part of his style, that's part of his persona. Well, it could have plagued him against Anthony Holloway with that big shot that he took to end round number 20, and doing so by TKO.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to take anything away from Holloway in round 20, but in that first round when they met in round 15, it was a completely different party. I mean, yes, that punch was solid, but that was not the case in round 15.
Did the loss, the defeat, did that judge's decision influence how Gonzalez came out in round number 20? It could have had that type of ripple effect there.
I agree with you. I agree with you. And frustration was set in, and he didn't have enough time to just work through it. And you did mention he was really tight. And then one thing is to be able to just absorb a punishment. Another thing is when you get caught cold. See, now it's getting dirty.
20 more seconds to go in our first quarterfinal playoff matchup. One more tonight between Phoenix and Atlanta. That's coming up next in Arizona. But for the Las Vegas Hustle, they are moving on. These two being separated to end round number 24.
Yeah, Josiel Napoles having some solid words, but he was enticing, not very sportsmanlike.
Napoles being told, look, it's over.
Relax. One from Santiago de Cuba, the other one from Camagüey. Okay, now the gentleman is going to do.
So cooler heads prevailing.
TCL fans, the winner of our final money round by split decision. From Las Vegas, Joel Luis Sandoval Ochoa. Your final score, Las Vegas 232, Miami 220. Las Vegas advances into the semifinals of the Season 3 TCL playoffs.
Oh, Miami's season comes to an end as the money rounds, in large part, belong to the Las Vegas Hustle. They won 7 straight rounds to close out the money round portion, highlighted by a big one-hit quit 20-round TKO by Anthony Holloway. Las Vegas remains undefeated. The top seed of the TCL moves on to the semifinals. We'll be back to wrap it up after this.
This is an urgent notice for anyone that owes over $10,000 in back taxes to the IRS. You may qualify to have a large portion of your past due taxes forgiven. Civic Tax Relief Special Tax Relief Hotline can help you discover all the relief programs available for free.
I owed the IRS $37,000. Civic Tax Relief basically represented me against the IRS, and by the time everything was completed, I didn't owe the IRS anything.
Don't take on the IRS alone. Call for your free tax forgiveness information now.
With Civic Tax Relief, they were able to save me upwards of $80,000 that I would have had to pay had I not reached out to them. They handle it from A to Z. They work for you.
Civic Tax Relief can help stop wage garnishment, protect your home, and save you thousands. Get your free tax forgiveness information now. 800-200-0446. That's 800-200-0446. 800-200-0446.
Quick Hit Slots, the free-to-play mobile slots game that's so Vegas, baby, it's got me in a spin.
Because we're bringing you a chance to win a real Vegas vacation every day. Escape to the Strip, where all the big slot action happens. Just download Quick Hit Slots for free and play to enter.
Quick Hit Slots has your favorite slot games. And best of all, the jackpots.
Download Quick Hit Slots for free and play to enter for your chance to win a Vegas vacation.
Make every day a winning day.
TCL Team Boxing League is brought to you by Climax Moonshine Fire number 32, a drink not only made to tingle your senses with hot cinnamon flavor, but also made to pay tribute to firefighters all across America. This drink will put a kick in your step with its bold, hot smoothness. Vegas takes it by 12. And let's take a look at our Fire number 32 KO of the night.
That was immense. Holloway did exactly what he needed to do. And again, Junieski could not overcome the frustration from round 15 and took this punch. It was a beautiful right hand right into the crystal button, and Junieski just couldn't recover. Plus, his head did hit the canvas.
It did, and we are so happy that Gonzalez is okay after taking the punch, but the head smacked on the canvas as well. That turned a 5-point lead into an 8-point lead. Vegas takes it. Let's go back inside the ring.
TCL fans, our round of the night. It is round 3 between Miami's Ali Pajuelo Valle and Las Vegas's Jamie Mitchell. And now our 3 stars of the night. Our 3rd star, Miami super middleweight, Pedro Vetilla. Our 2nd star, Las Vegas super lightweight, Florencia Britos. And our number 1 star of the night, from the Las Vegas Hustle, heavyweight, Anthony Holloway.
Flow. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. Let's talk about you moving up 2-3 weight classes to come into 140. You looked so strong. I don't know if the mics are picking up on it, but every punch that landed was clean, was solid, it was just like, you could hear it was just like pow. How did that feel moving up that many weight classes? You look so confident.
Well, boxing is a science and it's an art, and excuse my language, but I'm a fucking artist. So that's what I do for a living. I try to be concentrated and I try to be enjoying what I do, you know. Moving up many weight classes is hard, but it's what we do and it's for the team. So we do what we have to do to win, and we stay disciplined.
I'd have to agree 1,000%. You had amazing footwork. You took really great angles. The body shots. You just show so much skill level at such a high level. Anything else to say tonight, because you just put on such a great performance and did so well bringing in those points for your team?
Well, thank you so much for Team Combat League to give me that opportunity to show what I do. I love boxing and I love to be part of the team. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Flo. You have an awesome night. Mr. Holloway. And we already talked to you just a few minutes ago. You had an amazing knockout, secured the lead for your team. That must feel $1 million.
For sure, for sure. I'm just very blessed to come back to the league and be with my family. Vegas Hustles and the Team Combat League to show what I got and with the team. I appreciate Miami coming out, doing their thing, but you know, tonight is our night. Again, you heard, yes, sir.
Amazing performance. Coach, get in here on this. Making history yet again. Now we're moving to 9-0, securing another step towards the playoff finals, going to the semifinals. Let's talk about it. You'll know who you fight after tonight's next bout.
Yes, we'll know who we fight after tonight. But yeah, I just told my guys to just keep that same energy we had all year. Just pedal to the metal the whole time. Eventually we're gonna break through and we're gonna pull away.
Absolutely. I know Coach Herman was trying to really bring something extra, but you guys handled it. You handled it well. Congratulations.
Yes, all this year we handled everything. We handled adversity, and we got some big ones also.
What are you going to do to celebrate tonight?
Hey, we game plan tonight. The job not done yet. We don't have that belt yet, right?
That's right. That's what I like to hear. Stay in the game.
Yes, ma'am.
Excellent performance tonight from Las Vegas. Take us home.
Thanks so much, Amelia. As we take a look at the TCL playoff bracket, Vegas moves on. They will await the winner between Phoenix and Atlanta, which you're going to see coming up next. And you can bet David Hayes is going to take a seat ringside and scout the competition, as you just heard him right there. No rest in the postseason. You're always going to be on. You're not going to stop working until the job is done. And David Hayes is going to be scouting coming up later tonight. It's going to be a late night for him. I think based on this type of performance, yes, we could be seeing a very lengthy run in the postseason for this Las Vegas Hustle team.
And I think they have not only the talent, but the energy to pull it off, because what we saw today, they dug in deep. When we went halfway through the event, they were still very tight. It was a very close fight. And then eventually in the last stretch, they knew how to pull away and just take the win decisively.
Again, this win a lot wider than it looked at times, but Vegas doing what it does, pulling away big time. And Anthony Holloway, #1 star of the night, the big difference in his TKO in the 20th round. Hey, coming up next, we will conclude our quarterfinal doubleheader as the hometown Phoenix Fury take on the team that has surprised the TCL world all year long in the Atlanta attack. All the action is coming up next on Merit TV. Las Vegas moves on. They dispatched the Miami Assassins 232-220 the final. It's on to the semifinals. Phoenix and Atlanta are coming up next.
So Pat Sullivan and I are here doing some interviews in prep of the July 26 Boston versus Dallas fight. Just kind of getting an idea of where the team's at, what we're looking forward to, matchups to look for, and just kind of giving us some background. I mean, just hit us off right off the bat of
what actually separates Boston from the rest of the league?
Sure. Yeah. So Boston's in a interesting situation. We won our first match of the season, and then we didn't win another match for 2 months. We lost 4 fights in a row, and we had our backs up against the wall, and we basically knew that in the month of June we were going to have to go on the road 3 weeks in a row and win 3 matches. And we did. We won 3 fights in 15 days, all on the road in Pennsylvania. It was a total grind mentally, physically for all these fighters. I mean, being away from their families, their jobs, their home. It was a lot, but I'm really proud of the team, of the coaching staff, of the fighters that they pulled it together. Winning 3 matches in any sport in 15 days is intense, but to do it in boxing is really impressive, and my hat's off to the team. And we have incredible leadership from the coaching staff with Mark Agaro, Alex Rivera, Nico, Andrew Rivera. I mean, incredible coaching staff, but the leadership on the team with Rashidi Ellis and Jair Brown, Skylar Lacey, Ronald Ellis. I mean, these guys just, it's hard not to be motivated just watching them do what they do. And I think a lot of the younger fighters and some of the newer fighters on the team drew a lot of inspiration and motivation for that. So I think we're where we need to be mentally and physically for the playoff run, and I think we're going to have a lot of fun and surprise a lot of teams here with what we're going to do in the playoffs.
I mean, I couldn't agree more, especially just considering the fact we've got a lot of teams at this stage. So, we finished the regular season, we're going into the playoffs, we've got a lot of injuries, right? Like, there's a lot of teams that are dealing with injuries, they're dealing with missed weight classes on the roster, how to fill those in, and do so fairly. And Boston's stacked right now. Like, you guys are head to toe still pretty much the original team. So, sure. I mean, putting that just alone, like the camaraderie and the cohesiveness kind of sets you guys really up to kind of just like that second win team. Who would have thought?
Yeah, I think that going into the season in week 1, every team across the league knows that roster week 1 is never going to be the roster week 8 or in the playoffs. And I think we were fortunate, obviously, with injuries, but very well prepared for this playoff stretch, especially in June, that we had the core of our team. We had to make some changes here and there due to injuries or what have you. But, having that core and that nucleus of team that really wants to fight together, I think, is important. And they do fight for each other, too. I mean, we lost to Phoenix on the road in Arizona. It was our 4th loss in a row. We knew what we had to do to win out, and in the locker room you would never know that we had just lost a 4th match in a row. I mean, all the fighters were joking, they were laughing, and it wasn't that they were taking it serious. It's just that the confidence is just so high with this team that I think they all knew that once we put it together and we do this thing right, that we're going to make a run. And there was never a thought of, oh my God, we're going to miss the playoffs. It was really just, all right, we got to buckle up and we got to do what we got to do. But throughout the season, there's obviously changes in fighters and in the roster. We've been able to add some really important pieces to our playoff team, like Mike Kimball has come in, Taylor Robertson, and I think we're really gelling at the right time too. I mean, we've got probably the best heavyweight duo in the league in Skylar Lacey, the best heavyweight in TCL history. He's got the most wins. He's a guy that nobody wants to fight, and pairing him up with Mike Coffey has been a really, really big part of what we've been able to accomplish here. We get the TCL GOAT, greatest fighter in TCL history, in Rashidi Ellis. Jair Brown and Deontay Brown. I mean, I can't find any team in the league that's going to have a top 4 like those guys. And then you fill in with a lot of complementary pieces. I mean, I would put our female foursome up against anybody else in the league. Camila Panada's coming into her own. Brandy Robinson is just, she's incredible to watch, and nobody wants to fight her. Adding Taylor Robertson's a piece that we've been missing all season, and she's so smart about the way she fights and prepares. And, think about this, Amelia. I mean, you're a competitor, right? She comes there, first time ever seeing TCL. She's the first match, because 118 starts the show. She's the very first fight, and she goes up against Christina Cruz, and she goes in there not knowing what to expect. Then she comes back and she sits there and she's like, I want to go again. I'm ready to go again. Like, the energy was there, and she totally fits into the team. She's from Australia and lives in Florida, but now represents Boston. And I think that's what separates Boston from every other team, is we have such a great locker room and such a great coaching staff that keeps everybody together. She's probably never been to Boston, and she fits in with this team just as if she was ever born here. So I think that's something special. But we take a lot of pride in our roster, and I know this is a long-winded answer, but from Jimmy Birchfield and myself putting the roster together, Coach Mark and Alex keeping the roster together, the leaders on the team that I mentioned, you know, we take a lot of pride in not just winning matchups, but we never miss weight. We never have a medical issue. We never have a disciplinary issue. We never get disqualified. I mean, we check all the boxes that I want our team to check because I want to represent Boston the right way. I mean, Boston's a blue-collar city, a city that shows up and works every day, no sick days, no vacation days, right? We show up and we work. And to me, it's important, right? I mean, we sign a contract to make weight. We make weight. You know, we have all the medicals throughout the whole season. We've never had any issues. We're the only team in the league, to my knowledge, that has never had any of these issues. So I think all that is going to be very important throughout the playoffs, and I'm looking forward to this run.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's stacking credentials, stacking just being a fantastic team from top to bottom.
After many years of working as a teacher, I wasn't ready for retirement.
Becoming a visiting Angels caregiver is such a rewarding job.
Every day I make a difference in the lives of those who matter most, our seniors, who may need a little extra help.
If you have more to give
and compassion in your heart,
begin a new career as a visiting Angels caregiver.
Apply today.
Visiting Angels, America's choice in home care.
The Butchers lost to Dallas earlier in the season, really early in the season, and I just coming from there and like how the team has adjusted through the regular season. Kind of talk to us about why Boston is like what to look for with Boston going into the 26th.
Yeah, well, you know, our team now compared to then is, you know, 10 times stronger. And not just because of like personnel. I think we shored up some of the spots that we were kind of weaker in, you know, and like we always said last year and this year, we live and die by our heavyweights and our lightweights, you know, so like once we shored those up and we solidified the 26 and the heavies, we became a full team, you know, and we didn't have to piecemeal it week in, week out, which we were doing the first few weeks. We were kind of piecemealing, you know, and it wasn't a knock on any of the fighters. It's more, we just needed a team that was consistent week in and week out. And once we got that, like I said, we were gonna win some fights, we were gonna lose some fights, but we were always gonna be top talent throughout. Like we'll lose some decisions because the judges aren't, you know, digging the boxing, whatever. But talent-wise, we're going to compete with anybody, and we're not going to get those big 10-8, 10-7 losses, which is if you look back at our record, the ones we lose is because of those.
Yeah, I mean, I would say, you know, just talent-wise, you see with a lot of other teams that there's like this huge point spread, right? Like especially like looking at how Dallas and LA panned out in the money rounds last week, they came back with being behind, LA did, with 12 points, and then all of a sudden there was all these stoppages. Boston rarely has that. That's not an issue for you guys. Like I'm always like like my team, like it just shows the depth of the athlete pool and the capability. And if you are it's not even about like evenly matched. You have athletes that are so adept that you're not going to be able to edge out and get big knockouts because they're so intelligent, they're so athletic, they're so seasoned. And a lot of the losses that even in that beginning, you know, that first beginning part of the season were like just point differentials. It wasn't like this huge spread where there was a massive sweep. And so I think like with that alone, Boston's dangerous. Like I think it should speak to having some of the most talented athletes in the league from that perspective, where, you know, they're able to match whatever and adjust to whatever they're kind of presented with.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, look, this is like when you look at our team, you got to be nervous. Like you got to do it on the line, and you're just matching up match to match. And this is how we felt. You know, like give respect to Philly last year. I remember boxing Philly, and like you had to look at them every match. And are we going to beat them each match? I don't know. Maybe yes. You know, like we go down the line. With us, you're going to go down the line, and you don't know if you're going to beat us any match. Like we have enough talented on you know, top to bottom that there's no gimmies. You know, so that's a problem if you have holes in your team, because we're going to take advantage.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's kind of a strategy, you know.
And then like talking about like just what it took to be able to get into the playoffs. It was kind of one of those make it or break it situations. There were several teams that were kind of right on the cusp. It took 3 fights in 15 days to be able to pull off mandatory wins to be able to get to the place where you guys could secure it's a 6th seeding in the playoffs. So, you know, that run alone, like how was that? I mean, that's got to be, it must have felt really nice to be able to also have like the last 2 weeks to kind of like recuperate, because that is like tough and tumble to be able to go through 3 events in 15 days. Yeah,
that was mentally, physically stressful for our athletes, you know, for coaches too, just being able to, you know, going out and in the same hotel, same venue, having the late fight all 3 times, you know, having a early mornings, late nights, you know, just getting that done when we knew we had to. And we've been talking about those 3 fights all year because we knew where we were at halfway through the year, where we needed to win the last 3. It was always hanging over our heads. And I think, you know, just being able to accomplish that, it was like a huge high for us. We really shouldn't have been in that position anyway, because of some of our fights were just really close. And, you know, I think if we were at home, we would have had it. We didn't have that home field at all this year. That's another thing. But, you know, other than that, being able to pull out that deficit we had beginning of the year, always knowing we had to win the last 3 and then actually doing it, that puts us in the top spot. But, you know, us in Vegas, really, I think we're the best teams.
I love it. And then I guess like we're going back to Philly. It's going to be 2300 Arena, July 26th. You guys are going back to Philly. You've got another late night slot. You guys are second on the card again. So you're closing out the card, and this part of the quarterfinals on the 26th. So back in the same spot. Another bus ride from Boston all the way down to Philly again, and just kind of like a message towards, I would say, kind of like what are the fans expecting or should expect?
You're gonna see a different fight overall than you did the first time versus Dallas. You're gonna see a lot more confidence. I mean, basically, Philly's our hometown now. I mean, we kind of reclaimed it as our own. We've been there, you know, every week. So I like it. It's a good fight town, and we're gonna be very accustomed down there. There's nothing new for us. You know, Dallas is basically coming into our town for this show. You know, that's how we're looking at it. They're coming to our town, and they're gonna have to deal with us. And it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for them. I really don't see. You know, I always look down the line, and I try to do my rundown of all the fights and how it's gonna go. And I don't see any really scenario where they come out on top. Sorry, but that's.
Yeah, we'll give them a message. You know, I mean.
Yeah, no, I mean I hate to break it to you, but you know. I ran the AI on it, you know, and it doesn't look good for him.
Yeah, according to ChatGPT, Dallas.
yeah, there you go. That's it.
And then I guess just a call to action for the fans, like, you know, just tell them to come out, support, like any thank yous to, you know, the local scene or whatever, to those supporting Boston, whatever you want to say, just leading into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean, look, we have a great fan base. Everybody's always asking about it, you know, and always keeping in touch with us, making sure that they're tuning in. They always get the late night messages coming through, cheering us on, you know, when they're watching it. So just keep it up, you know, keep that support. We love that support.
Well, one team has already punched its ticket to the TCL Team Boxing League semifinals. Coming up in a matter of moments here in the Valley of the Sun, the Phoenix Fury, the hometown team, takes on the Atlanta Attack in the second half of our Friday night postseason quarterfinal doubleheader. And we welcome you inside once again to our Merit TV Sports studios for TCL Team Boxing League quarterfinal action here in the playoffs. Justin Shackle, Claudia Trejos, glad to have you along with us. We'll also be talking to Amelia Moore, third member of our broadcast crew. All right, so Las Vegas punched its ticket. Now we're going to see who they could face between Phoenix and Atlanta. We talked about earlier tonight how the playoff picture includes 5 teams that finish the regular season at 4-4. These are 2 of them. Mm-hmm. And if you're just taking a look at the chalk, Atlanta the 4 seed, Phoenix the 6 seed. Yes, the records are the same, but if you go by playoff brackets, we could be looking at our first upset here of this quarterfinal bracket, this quarterfinal stage, because Phoenix, they have the raw talent in a trio of youngsters that have been lighting up the TCL all season long.
And let's not forget who they face throughout the season, which actually results in the position in the general table. But the talent is there, the direction is there, the coaching is there, and the desire. They want to prove something. They want to make sure that they can actually say they close the season with a bang. But you know who's watching very closely? Big D. Coach Hayes from Las Vegas Hustle is keeping a very close eye at this event, and he has an inkling that Phoenix might be the one. So we'll see.
The winner here gets a date with Las Vegas in the semifinals. Yes, Phoenix has the raw talent. They have the big 3, but Atlanta arguably has one of the top female fighters in all of TCL Team Boxing League. We're going to take a look at her in a few moments, Ariel Davis, but Samuel Clarkson packs a punch at heavyweight, and we are going to see him come up twice tonight, near the end of the middle rounds and also in the money rounds. Samuel Clarkson has had a big influence on the success for Atlanta, but we were talking about the women here. That's Ariel Davis, who, pound for pound, could be the best woman fighter in this entire league. At super lightweight, 140 pounds, she has been terrific. An 11-1 regular season. She split 2 rounds in the regular season finale against LA's Erica Sanchez, who you see is in the ring with her in this one. But she's going to be taking on a familiar opponent here in Samantha Ginnathan. And yeah, you say, hey, that doesn't ring a bell when you take a look up and down the Phoenix roster. Phoenix has added 2 fighters that spent the regular season with 2 other teams. They have San Antonio's Charles Gardner now on the roster. He's competing in 2 rounds, and the aforementioned Ginnathan as well. But they are just part of the puzzle, because we talk about the big 3. Well, we're mentioning the fight firm of Santana, Muhammad, and Pugh. And we also have to point out, we talked about Samuel Clarkson. Well, Elijah Kana, the Hawaiian hammer at heavyweight for Phoenix, he packs a big punch as well.
And he's so slick and relentless, and he wants to finish those rounds big. Every single punch comes with not only everything he's got inside, but with a desire to finish everything early.
We're going to see him at heavyweight. We're going to see him in round 8. There is Charles Pugh, who went 2 for 2 in Phoenix's fight with Las Vegas. And this is some of the action from that matchup. Charles Pugh, 15-1. He has won 12 straight matches as Phoenix starts its 2025 postseason. As we take a look at the playoff bracket for you, again, this is a 4-6 matchup. The 4-seed Atlanta, the 6-seed Phoenix, both finished the regular season at 4-4. There were certain weeks in the first half to the middle portion of this regular season where you thought each team could be the class of the league. So this is about fulfilling potential for both teams as they square off in the quarterfinals here tonight. Let's take a look at the launch round fight card for you. Rounds 1 through 8. A good one at 126 pounds to start us off between Bolts and Brandt, Traquan Pettis, Alan Medina. You have Davis and Muhammad, but let's go to the big boys, Claudia. Brandon Glanton, who we saw at the top of the broadcast with Atlanta's highlights there. He's going to be taking on the native Hawaiian in Elijah Akana. You have two talented heavyweights. Going to close out. They're going to bridge the gap between the launch rounds and the middle rounds. Could add a lot of intrigue to this quarterfinal matchup.
That's definitely a round we have to keep an eye on, especially because Elijah being so young, being so powerful, and closing that very first stretch, that would set the pace for those rounds in the middle. And everything is about momentum. Once you get everything settled and your rhythm is set in the first 8 rounds, well, guess what? Everything just kind of falls into place. We just saw it earlier in the broadcast, how it happened with Las Vegas. It kind of struggled in the first round. Everything in the first rounds, it was very tight. And then in the middle rounds, Las Vegas started, taking a step and, establishing their rhythm and their power. I'm pretty sure this is what Phoenix is looking to do tonight.
It's going to be interesting. Atlanta may need to put out a statement in these launch rounds as we go out to the third member of our broadcast crew. That is Amelia Moore, because Amelia, Phoenix is heavy hitters. We talk about them throughout the season. The Pughs, the Muhammads, the Santanas, they routinely set them up to start their nights in the middle rounds and then in the money rounds. So Atlanta's going to have to come out strong here to take advantage of this match order. What do you see being the separator between these two teams that closed out the regular season with identical 4-4 records?
I mean, Claudia had already said it about the momentum. I feel like Phoenix so much is a momentum team. I'm really looking forward to seeing Manny Powell fight Raiko Santana opening up again. We're looking at the middle rounds. But we have so much more that's coming back. We got Joseph Rivas, who's now back with his team after a slight suspension. And he is such a big motivator for his team. I would definitely call him a team captain. So getting that full squad back for Phoenix, I really think that they are such a family-oriented team. They really are close-knit. Having that energy back really does make a difference for them. Atlanta, on the other side, is just as close-knit. The whole crew is a family. This is going to be a really exciting night, you guys. Like, for all the fights to close out for the quarterfinals tonight, we've got two teams, 4-4, 4-4, evenly matched. We'll see what happens. They're both hungry. They're both wanting to get that win to move on to the semifinals. And they already know they've got Vegas to look ahead towards. So we'll see what happens tonight.
And they got heavy hitters, you got quick turnarounds, you have star names within the TCL all coming up here in this quarterfinal matchup. Amelia, we'll talk to you throughout the broadcast. All right, we're going to take our first break here. When we return, we will have the ring walks, the quarterfinal matchup between the Phoenix Fury and the Atlanta Attack. It's a 4 seed against a 6 seed in the Valley of the Sun. When we return, we'll get things going with the launch rounds. It's coming up after this.
When Balance of Nature came out, it intrigued me not just by what it is, but by what it is not. Patients began asking me about it. Hey, doc, have you tried this? I'm just curious about it. And I thought, understanding what it is, I should try that. So I tried it. And it's been a great experience. I trust Balance of Nature because I trust the simplicity of what it is.
Get 35% off your first set by using discount code FIGHT.
I was drinking every day.
I was hooked on oxys.
My husband turned into someone I didn't recognize.
The addiction crisis. Worse than a pandemic, we have a growing epidemic. There are approximately 20 alcohol and drug-related deaths per hour every single day. Addiction is a disease. Like any other disease, it may have serious harmful effects and may lead to death if left untreated.
Introducing Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and rediscovery. We understand the unique challenges men face in their journey to recovery. Set on 38 private acres, our state-of-the-art facility offers a safe, supportive environment for healing and growth. Our team of dedicated professionals specializes in evidence-based treatment, providing our patients with the tools to overcome addiction and achieve long-term sobriety. If you or a loved one needs to make a change, call us today at 386-423-4540 or visit us online at serenityspringsrecovery.com and reclaim your life.
Balance of Nature is a proud partner of TCL Team Boxing League, and as a preferred customer, get 35% off your first set when you use code FIGHT. Go to balanceofnature.com or call today. Getting set right off the Tempe Town Lake. The hometown Phoenix Fury ready to go, as are the Atlanta Attack. Let's go inside the ring at the Arizona Athletic Grounds with Ray Flores.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Arizona Athletic Grounds for Team Combat League. The Season 3 playoffs continue. We'd like to thank the Arizona State Boxing and MMA Commission along with Executive Director Danny Vellum for hosting tonight's event. Also, a big thank you to our fine sponsors. Climax Moonshine Fire number 32, known to bring the heat. Also, Balance of Nature, proud health supplement partner of TCL. Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. And Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. And now, fight fans, please welcome the Atlanta Attack.
The Atlanta Attack entered the postseason as the number 4 seed. They finished at 4-4. At one point, they had been 0-4. They won 4 straight. Check that. They were 0-3 to begin the season. Then they won 4 in a row. They lose their regular season finale. So which team will show up tonight in the quarterfinals?
Attack. It is Sam Arnold. Featherweight, Alyssa Bolts. Featherweight, Randall Kennedy. Lightweight, Traquan Pettis. Welterweight, Ryan Blue Chip Morton. Welterweight, Javon Big Wolf Davis. Super middleweight, Keandre Leatherwood. Middleweight, Deshaun Prather. Heavyweight, Brandon Glanton. Lightweight, Doc Tress, Doc the Giant Robinson. Super lightweight, Ariel Davis. Light heavyweight, Money Powell. Cruiserweight, Jonathan the Reaper Rice. And heavyweight, Samuel Clarkson. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Atlanta Attack. And now let's meet their opponents. The hometown Phoenix Fury.
Hey, Sonny, man, let them know what it is.
Hey, my boy. We're not here to blend in. We're here to stand out. Yeah, buddy.
Hope you ready, cause we coming. Yeah, we coming. Phoenix Fury, we ain't running. We ain't running. Lace them up, let's get the junkin'. Not no pushing, not no shoving. We gon' show you how we coming.
A live musical performance has become custom at the Arizona Athletic Grounds for the hometown Phoenix Fury.
Where you're at home, you better throw the party. And Phoenix is ready.
Welcome to the town. Phoenix Fury is
good for them.
At 4-4. And again, there were certain points in this regular season where you thought Phoenix had the stuff to be at the top of the standings. Didn't happen that way, but now it's a clean slate. It's the playoffs. Anything can happen in this winner-go-home format. The talent is certainly throughout the bout sheet, but will they be able to execute and have the talent on paper live up to the hype?
And we already
the
saw
head coach of the Phoenix Fury is Sonny Gutierrez.
We already saw that the fighters shouldn't leave this to the judges.
Featherweight, Alejandro Patrick Maniano. Lightweight, Elena Medina. Welterweight, Charles Garner. Welterweight, Rahman Muhammad. Super middleweight, Raquel Brown. Middleweight, Jordana Barrera. Heavyweight, Elijah Akana. Lightweight, Joseph Rivas. Super lightweight, Samantha Ginnathan. Light heavyweight, Raiko El Corojo Santana. Cruiserweight, Charles CP the Champion. And at heavyweight for the Phoenix Fury, Manuel Villalobos. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Phoenix Fury. We begin with the launch rounds. Round one for the Atlanta attack is Alyssa Bolts. For Phoenix, it is Tiara Brandt.
There is Alyssa Bolts, Atlanta's 126-pounder, Tiara Brandt, who made her TCL debut for Phoenix in late May. She earned Fighter of the Night honors on May 24th for beating LA's Lizette Lopez, and since then, she's lost 6 straight, though it's been against some of the better women's boxers in TCL. She's lost 2, and she has 2 against Alyssa Bolts tonight. Bolts, meanwhile, 3-9, and has dropped 6 in a row. So these are 2 fighters that are wanting to wipe their regular season slate clean and start anew here in the postseason.
And neither of them are going to let this victory go easy. Both throwing hands.
And right off the bat, the Phoenix crowd lively at Arizona Athletic Grounds, as Tiara Brandt has a nice following in Arizona.
And she's getting fed by that. You can see that she's absolutely dominating the pace of this fight. It's amazing what the crowd can do for your spirit.
Bolts and Brandt will fight again in round 9 to open up the middle rounds.
There's a slight advantage in height for Bolt, but as you can see, she fights concave. And then it's Brandt that just walks into the pocket, and she really likes to fight in that mid-range. She feels very comfortable.
Former 4-time Muay Thai national champion, not shy, getting right up inside the pocket on her opponent. And there you see Bolts go in the corner with a little over a minute to go in round number 1. Tiara Brandt trying to give her Phoenix Fury the early lead.
And Brandt doing a good job at just walking alongside and then just being able to cut the corners to Bolt.
Oh, big right hand landing by Brandt.
She's not shying away at all.
Could be a sign that she doesn't respect the power of Alyssa Bolts.
At all. And I see a little bit of blood coming out of Bolt's face. Oh no, it was just her braid. Ooh,
beautiful nasty uppercut by Tiara Brandt. She is punctuating her first round performance here against Alyssa Bolts.
I really like the adjustment that she's made in her footwork. Usually Muay Thai, they carry the weight in the back leg. She's doing a great job of staying balanced, and that's why her mobility, using the angles, is so fluid.
I'm glad you brought that up, because in her debut, it was so obvious that she was a Muay Thai fighter. You wouldn't know that necessarily, judging by the way she's been standing here in this first round tonight.
Beautiful adjustment. Very structured, and she's not overloading her combinations. She put bolts in the ropes, and yet she didn't lose her structure. Well done.
And we'll see if the judges agree.
Oh, yes. I forget that small little issue. Did you hear that?
Fans, the winner of round 1 by unanimous decision from Phoenix, Tiara Brent. Phoenix leads 10-9 over Atlanta. Our next round is brought to you by Climax Moonshine, fire number 32, known to bring the heat. Round 2 at featherweight for Atlanta, Randall Kennedy. For Phoenix, Alejandro Patrick Meniano.
Meniano doing his debut in the league. Well, Kennedy is very well seasoned, 7-12, and in boxing, 4-1. 2 of those victories by way of knockout, and also 14 amateur fights, 14 victories, 11 defeats. So he's been around the ring a little bit.
In Canada, he's only been called into action this year in one fight event. It was against the Boston Butchers, and he lost both of the rounds that he was scheduled for. So here he is again a little over a month later. Before that, though, most of that 7-12 record was compiled in season 1 in 2023.
So all in all, he has had very little action in a little bit over a year.
Candidates in the white trunks with the red siding, and it is Meniano in the white trunks with the purple. Well, you throw him enough, Meniano's going to find at least one that lands.
That's the key. Canada is not doing much, which makes Meniano look even more active. At least he was proposing a fight. Oh, 2 rabbit punches, yes.
And I tell you what, more than halfway through the round, you'd have to recognize that your opponent isn't throwing that much. You're likely up. You're doing enough. It's tough to think about it in the moment, but there's no need to go there.
Never.
I say that with the headset on. But, yeah.
Very good point. Yes, there's never, we can never justify that kind of punch. It's a very dangerous punch. But even if he's up in the cards, I can also imagine they've been looking at what the judges have done in previous fights. So he's just looking to show as much action as possible, especially because Kennedy is really not doing much. And then he leads with the head. Kennedy leads with the head, comes under the guard, and he is rushing Meniano, which ends up in a clinch.
Left hand connects by Meniano.
And every time Kennedy throws a punch, he hops. Not the most stable position to throw a punch.
It's just a single round for both of these fighters, so their night is over rather quickly. Now they will go into their respective corrals and play cheerleader the rest of the way.
I wonder, do they take their gloves off? What if they get called? What if something happens?
I'd say once you're out on the floor, your gloves stay on.
Fight fans, the winner of round 2 via split decision from the Phoenix Fury, Alejandro Patrick Mediano. Phoenix leads over Atlanta 20-18. Round 3 in the lightweight division for Atlanta, Traquan Pettis. Phoenix will feature Ellen Medina.
There is Alan Medina. 25-year-old southpaw in his 3rd TCL season. 5-9 campaign here in 2025 against Atlanta's Traquan Pettis in the red trunks. 6-1 after losing to LA's Diego Dominguez in his regular season finale.
A total 12-18 in TCL. Well, Pettis has 6-1. But Fresno has given us outstanding boxers like Jose Carlos Ramirez. He comes from that area.
One-inch height advantage for Traquan Pettis. Let's take a look a little bit closer with Alan Medina, who says that his grandfather is his biggest motivation in life, and he attacks the lasagna tray after hitting the scales.
My kind of guy.
Yeah.
Let's just carb it up. Oof. Very nice 1-2 by Pettis. Let's keep an eye on that left on Pettis, because he's coming in with a lot of intentions.
Stiff shot to the body with that left hand. Right hand from Traquan Pettis follows.
Medina's just waiting too long. There's a lot of nervous activity. You know, that constant up and down, up and down, up and down. That's nervous.
Right hand shove to the chin by Traquan Pettis.
Pettis is using that jab wisely, and then he just switches into a nice little hook. It's a quick hook. Ah, made him pay too. Not very aggressive, Pettis, but very consistent in his activity. Medina just fell short in activity. Not much output. A lot of nervous tension. That hip hop, you know, hopping front and back, moving forward and back. Maybe he does have hip hop in his head.
It's just like a horse stuck in the gate. The door has not opened.
Yes.
Traquan Pettis must be feeling pretty nice about that performance. Let's take a look at some of the action from round number 3 between Pettis and Medina. They'll go their separate ways in fighting another round tonight.
That was a long cross by Medina. Just required a lot of space, Medina. I would like more sense of urgency for the next time they meet.
Pettis will compete in round 21. He'll do so against Joseph Rivas, and Medina. He's scheduled
25
for round 25 if needed.
The winner Your winner of round 3 by split decision from the Phoenix Fury, Ellen Medina.
Okay.
Phoenix leads 30-27 over Atlanta. Our next round is brought to you by Balance of Nature, proud health supplement partner of TCL. Round 4 at welterweight for Atlanta, Ryan Martin. For Phoenix, Charles Garner.
Claudia, are you in favor of judges having to participate in post-fight press conferences? Because some of these decisions deserve explanations.
Yeah, the thing is, commissions will not allow that to happen. As a matter of fact, it is the rule that nobody in a commission will have a conversation with media.
Let's go to Amelia Moore, third member of our broadcast crew. She is with one of the Phoenix standouts. That is Cruiserweight Charles Pugh.
Hey, y'all, I'm down here with Charles Pugh and the Phoenix Fury. You did a huge deal. You guys are big move tonight. You secure this. You guys go on to the semifinals. How does that feel getting to this point? You're a new team, getting into the playoffs, period.
Man, it really feel amazing because, you know, we're the underdogs in most, you know, fights. So from us first year coming up to being in the playoffs, you know, having a shot at it, it feel amazing. It's just a testament to me and my boys, man, how we came together in jail.
So a lot of people don't realize you, my friend, are a very well-rounded athlete. You played, is it Division I football, and what position was that?
I played defensive back, safety and cornerback, man. I got some good feet work, so when you see the feet work in there, that's where it comes from, you know, and then kind of jumped into boxing afterwards as a hobby, and actually was good. I was street boxing, ran up a 20-0 record, a lot of knockouts, tried amateur, won 2 national championships in 2 weight classes, Olympic trials in 1 year, and now here I am.
I have to hit that street boxing thing one more time. I think people don't even realize that there was this whole underground league leading up to it. So you've done leagues before. It seems to be home, and now you're back.
Now I'm back, man. 216 street boxing, man. Y'all know that's where I started at, Cleveland, Ohio. Man, I traveled around the world. It was a great experience, and I fell in love with the sport, man. So I couldn't stop after that.
Looking forward to seeing you in your opening rounds, man. Do your thing.
Thank you. Phoenix Fury.
Take us back in the ring, Justin and Claudia.
Thank you so much, Amelia. Charles Pugh, former defensive back at the University of West Virginia. Part of Team USA's Olympic team trials ahead of last year's Paris Games. And we will see Charles Pugh in action later on in round number 15. And then again in round number 19.
Very quickly, quick turnaround.
That's been the calling card for the Charles Pughs, the Raiko Santanas for this Phoenix Fury team. They like to stash them away until the second half of the middle rounds, and then a quick turnaround early in the money rounds. What's the strategy behind that?
Don't let them cool off.
Yeah.
That's it. Close big, and do not let them again, going back to momentum. You establish the momentum at the very top, then you just kind of allow the pieces to fall into place in the middle rounds, and then in the money rounds, that's when you use your key pieces.
Round number 4 concludes between Ryan Martin and Charles Garner, who is fighting his first match with the Phoenix Fury. Spent all season with San Antonio.
It's a great opportunity to just extend your participation, make more money, and obviously it's support a team.
And in a social media post, Charles Garner made it known he will be returning to the San Antonio team, the Snipers, in 2026. But just like you said, this is an opportunity.
Yeah. Rather than watching everybody participate in the playoffs, watching from your living room, why not be in it? Could you imagine if we could do that in baseball?
Fans, the winner of your winner of round 4 by unanimous decision from the Phoenix Fury, Charles Garner. Phoenix leads over Atlanta, 40-36.
Well,
Round 5 will be contested in the welterweight division.
We're halfway through the launch rounds, and it's a total sweep by Phoenix.
Davis. For Phoenix, it'll be Rahman Muhammad.
One of the showcase matchups of this quarterfinal event between Phoenix and Atlanta right here. 5th round, 2 welterweights who've had success in 2025. Atlanta's Javon Davis in the red trunks. Phoenix's Rahman Muhammad in the white trunks. 24 years of age. His rookie season, Muhammad compiling an 11-1-1 record. He's won 9 in a row. Javon Davis, meanwhile, a 26-6 career TCL fighter. As we take a closer look at his resume, he's 8-3 here this season after having dropped 2 straight and another no contest. 3-time state champion as an amateur, turned pro 7 years ago. And how about this? A full-time minister. He runs his own ministry, and you can follow it online at GAP_ministries.
Well-rounded. Very well-rounded.
Tried to go for the big right hand. Came out missing. Muhammad, though, did not. This young fella all smiles.
He has a very joyful boxing. We can call it happy boxing. Happy feet, happy hands. Let's see if they're effective, though. Even though there's not much difference in terms of age, 24 and 27, but it just looks like Javon Davis has grown into his man body. Sees that quick jab, and then there's the, feint with his backhand. The distraction. Changing stance. Trying to find another look.
Muhammad moving to southpaw. Lives and trains nearby in Mesa. Connects with the left hand. That is not a knockdown. Muhammad contends he was pushed down. 40 seconds to go. We'll see these two again in round 18.
Oof. Good reflexes by Muhammad.
There's a left hand. Moving from defense to offense.
See, I was going to say, I would like to see those hands on Muhammad a little higher. And it was exactly what Davis took advantage of. Closing the round, very strong. And, the judges, they keep in mind those last 10, 15 seconds.
We'll see if they do. Good sequence of left hands from Rahman Muhammad there. And then the sharp jab, snapping Muhammad's head back.
And Muhammad did come back with a couple of answers. But watch, his hands are down. Hands are down. And then closing the round, it was Davis who took advantage of that.
Will Muhammad make it 5 rounds in a row to start the night for Phoenix? Or will Davis help Atlanta crack the scorecard?
Fight fans, the winner of round 5 by unanimous decision. From the Phoenix Fury, Rahman Muhammad. The score, Phoenix 50, Atlanta 45. Our next round is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. Round 6 will feature super middleweights between Atlanta's Keandre Leatherwood and Phoenix's Raquel Brown.
Two super middleweights going at it in round number 6. It's already a 5-point advantage for Phoenix here in the launch round phase. So Keandre Leatherwood, 36 years of age. In his 3rd TCL season, he's in the red trunks, 9-2 record in 2025. He has won 8 in a row. And Raquel Brown is 2-2 after making his TCL debut on June 1st. He is in for 2 rounds against Leatherwood. Quick hands thrown by Leatherwood. An extensive resume in the traditional boxing world for Leatherwood. 24-9-1 mark. He's fought former world champs like Andy Lee, like Caleb Truex. He's fought inside Madison Square Garden. He's worked in training camps with the likes of Canelo Alvarez and Triple G, Gennady Golovkin. All that experience lends itself not just to this type of experience for him, but experience that he can extend to some of his teammates that come from different corners of the boxing world.
And let's walk away from the X's and O's, is the confidence that you've already shared, you know, ring space with those people. That confidence trickles down to your teammates. That calmness that comes with experience, been there, done that. I remember Caleb Truex. He was not an easy opponent, very tricky.
.45 seconds to go in the 6th round. It has been all Phoenix so far.
Total sweep. As we're coming to the last stretch of the launch rounds. Again, we established that these rounds, they set a pattern. The momentum.
We also touched on the need for Atlanta to start off strong here because of some of the bigger names that are saved for the middle rounds. The polar opposite has happened for the attack.
Well, I wouldn't say the polar opposite, because the minute that we talked to Big D from Las Vegas, he mentioned that Phoenix was one of those teams that has a lot of raw talent. I'd say this is following the script based on the talent and the capacities that we have in the team from Phoenix.
Leatherwood feels he's done enough here against Raquel Brown.
What do you think?
I think it was a close round.
You know what I'm going to say? Let's wait for the judges. Because obviously, my call doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Fight fans, the winner of round 6 by unanimous decision. From the Phoenix Fury, Raquel Brown.
Told you.
The score, Phoenix 60, Atlanta 54. Round 7 at middleweight.
No, there's not one smile in that corral, Claudia.
Prather. Matching up against Phoenix's Jordana Barrera.
We very seldom bring up the intangibles, and we talked a little bit about the Junieski case in the prior event. That tension, that frustration, is also part of the dynamic of a team. And if the coach doesn't have the control of the team and is able to overcome those bad calls, bad moments, then everything just falls apart. That's why you see a lot of corners just saying either I'm going to slap you or I'm going to stop the fight, you know, or not necessarily just X's and O's.
Jordan Barrera, who you see on the right side of your screen, with a 3-inch height advantage over Deshaun Prather. 27 years of age, out of Kansas City, Missouri. He's been stopped once this season, part of a 2-3 campaign. Barrera, meanwhile, 8-7 in his TCL career, which spans back to last season. He's recorded 3 stoppages.
Yep. He also has 8 losses in his amateur career.
He dropped his final 2 matches of the regular season to Miami's Pedro Beitia, who we saw earlier tonight. But Barrera won 2 rounds this year against Boston's Rashidi Ellis. No one else can say that.
Rashidi is a very fast-paced fighter. And I think Barrera's having a little bit of a hard time with how elusive Prather is. He's a tall middleweight, 6'3". That's cruiserweight, bridgerweight, heavyweight material. Ooh, nice overhand left. But you see Prather is just going from one corner to the next. I think he's confused. He's playing track and field.
Those jabs have no intention.
No.
With 50 seconds to go.
Prather has absolutely no intention to engage in a fight. He felt Barrera's power and he said, no, I don't want anything to do with this. I'm staying miles away. There's absolutely no intention to engage in this fight.
Well, it's already a 6-point lead for Phoenix, so it might become a moot point, but you're watching this style, this approach from Deshaun Prather. These two are scheduled for round 23. If this event means something by then, that can't make you feel too good if you are a fan of Atlanta.
I think we're looking way ahead, but yeah, Prather is even upset. I guess he's not. I would be upset. I would be, if I'm his teammate, I'd be upset. Just see, this is what he decided. I ain't taking part of this party at all. I'm not participating. That overhand right said, nah, not with me, not today, not now. Nope. Yeah, I like his optimism. I really do.
Oh, yeah.
Fans, the winner of round 7 via unanimous decision from the Phoenix Fury, Jordan Barrera. The score, Phoenix 70, Atlanta 63. Our final launch round is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. At heavyweight for Atlanta, Brandon Glanton. He'll meet the Phoenix Fury's Elijah Akana.
This is our round to watch here in the launch rounds, as Phoenix is a round away from a launch round sweep. Elijah Akana going up against Brandon Glanton. And Akana coming out of the gate. All gas, no brakes. Look at this.
2-punch combination, and let's look for that right. That right is coming from way back there with all kinds of bad intentions.
No, break, stop.
Akana's taking absolutely no time to even think of what he needs to do against Glanton. You know, his boxing record is very respectable. 20-3 with 17 knockouts for Glanton. Over 80% of his victories have come by way of knockouts. So Akana has to have a little bit of respect for Glanton's power. Or should, I should say.
Go, stop.
Glanton returning to the TCL for his second season. He's 3-4 in 2025. Claudia mentioned his traditional boxing record. Holds a top 30 ranking at Cruiserweight according to the BoxRec algorithm in traditional boxing at that weight class.
You know, Akana's using the good old, I'm just gonna weigh you down, literally use my body weight to just get you out of rhythm, get you a little tired. Ooh, using the in-fight, nice. That left hook going into Akana's solar plexus, but he doesn't even flinch.
Right uppercut by Akana, met with a shot to the body by Brandon Glanton. Wild swings here, Claudia.
I was just gonna call that wild right. It's a wide right hook that if he could just bring that elbow in, could exert a little bit more power. He's just swinging for the fences, looking for that, you know, big power punch.
Glanton with the jab, trying to guide his way inside and work the body of Elijah Akana. Now 15 seconds remain in round number 8. The wild swings, they will continue all the way until the final bell.
It's only 10 more seconds. 5, actually.
Akana will be seen again in round number 20, and with the way these launch rounds have gone for Atlanta, doubt we'll see Glanton again, who's scheduled for round number 26 of the meeting.
Glanton trying to manhandle Akana. See how wide he lunges? He literally starts those punches so way out there.
Split decision from the Phoenix Fury, Elijah Akana. As we conclude the launch rounds, Phoenix leads 80 to Atlanta 72. The middle rounds are on the way.
It is a clean sweep through the launch rounds for the Phoenix Fury, the hometown team, the number 6 seed, in as great position as can be through the first 8 rounds. Back for the middle rounds between Phoenix and Atlanta right after this. Team Boxing League is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Events Ticket Center. Tickets to the best seats in the house to all your favorite events.
The lords must all be in agreement. Aye! We ride at dawn!
Cool story.
I've got tickets to a concert next weekend. Do you want to come? I got great seats on Event Ticket Center.
I would like that.
Don't have a weekend like Gary's. Instead, get tickets to your favorite sports, concerts, and shows with Event Ticket Center.
Dexcom G7 is one of the easiest ways to take better control of your diabetes.
This small wearable replaces finger sticks, lowers A1C, and it's covered by Medicare.
Not managing your diabetes really affects your health for the future. The older you get, the more complications you're gonna see.
I knew I couldn't ignore my diabetes anymore because it was causing my eyesight to go bad.
For my patients, getting on Dexcom G7 is the biggest eye-opener they've ever had.
I couldn't believe how easy it was. This small wearable sends my glucose numbers right to my phone or my receiver. With just a glance, I can see if I'm going high, low, or steady, so I can make quick decisions in the moment.
Now, I'm a superstar. My A1C is 5.7.
My A1C has never been lower.
No other CGM system is more affordable for Medicare patients than Dexcom G7. Don't wait. Call now and talk to a real person.
TCL Team Boxing League is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. Atlanta's season going up the river. They're in danger of a first-round elimination after being dismantled in the launch round phase. We welcome you back inside our studios. Justin Shackle, Claudia Trejos with you. 80-72. Phoenix with a clean sweep in the launch rounds. They take all 8 rounds, and now we're going to start to see their heavy hitters. If you're Atlanta, where do you begin?
I'm just as lost as you are because the talent is there, but the will's not following. The action is there, but they're not closing the rounds accordingly. Remember, it's always those 15, 10 seconds where the judges are really attentive, and that's what they keep in mind in order to score. But with that being said, it has to be preceded by action, and that's what we're missing, action.
Let's take a look at the first round highlights, or the launch round highlights, I should say. It's brought to you by The Balance of Nature. We can take a look at round number 1. Alyssa Bolts, Tiara Brandt. Tiara Brandt looks like a completely different boxer from when she entered the league, Claudia.
We mentioned it before. I love the adjustment that she made, and everything starts with the foot positioning and your footwork, and that she adjusted beautifully. She doesn't look like an MMA, like a Muay Thai fighter at all. Nice, well-balanced, and she has that half step to close the gap, and it worked beautifully.
And then here in round number 3, look, we thought Traquan Pettis did enough to win here. Judges saw it differently. Alan Medina gets his hand raised. Couple of close rounds that go in favor of Phoenix. It happens. If you're Atlanta, you have to respond here in the middle rounds, which you see the fight card for at the moment. And we're going to see Tiara Brandt and Alyssa Bolts go at it right away, yet again in round number 9. We're also going to be seeing another talented woman for Atlanta, and that is Ariel Davis, who could be pound for pound the best woman to fight in TCL here in 2025.
And you know what that means? That means that a lot of pressure is falling on her shoulders because it is now the time that you cannot allow any little slip up. You have to fight the perfect fight from now on because the momentum has already been established in the first 8 rounds. Now we go into putting the puzzle together. We know what the picture looks like. Now we're going to put the key pieces in the key positions so you can close strong. Now, activity, precision, and timing. Those are the elements that need to be implemented in these following rounds.
We'll see what Atlanta can do for an answer. Let's get the middle round started. Round number 9. It is Brandt and Bolts. But first, it's Ray Flores.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Arizona Athletic Grounds as we begin the middle rounds between Atlanta and Phoenix. We'll start off in the featherweight division. For Atlanta, it'll be Alyssa Bolts as she'll meet Phoenix's Tiara Brandt.
Let's see if Alyssa Bolts can make necessary adjustments against Tiara Brandt.
I mean, we don't get a chance to see how the judges scored it, but I have a feeling that it just needs a little tweaking. Alyssa Bolt has what it takes, and she started more aggressive this time around. Look at that 1-2 by Brandt. Very precise.
Let's meet Tierra Brand, who, again, made her TCL debut earlier last month. A multi-time Muay Thai national champion. And was selected for the Team USA Muay Thai World Games in China earlier this year. Just 23 years of age.
And that's why she's so comfortable in this position. And I would like to see Elisa Bolt to be a little bit more upright. She's too concave. She's just closing in too much. I like the fact that her chin is tucked in, but the position of her back just doesn't allow for her to actually let her hands go just as fast.
How does she move away from that concave stance?
A lot of work, a lot of work. Because it's one of those habits that come with posture, period. When I look at her stature, she's 5'6". She's not very tall, but I think she's used to fighting smaller women, and it just facilitates her to be concave. But when you have somebody coming at you so upright, you need to like almost be her mirror.
Left hand that connects by Tierra Brand.
Looking for that uppercut.
A minute left here in round number 9. Amelia Moore ringside with us throughout the night. Tell you what, Amelia, Tierra Brand has looked the part of a boxer here tonight in the quarterfinals. What do you think?
I'm always exceptionally impressed by the amount of skill that she does bring in. There's a few things that I'd love to see her kind of start to really work on to be able to create a finishing product. Oof. She's doing such a great job against Alyssa right now, but staying off the line, and especially in these clinches, learning how to change angle. Right, like again, you're getting stuck in a clinch. Why? Fire your shots, get off the line, change the angle, go back to the body. And really sit down on these punches. I want to see her really just finish.
I totally agree, but one thing's first. The footwork has been adjusted. Now we walk into the sitting into it. But I agree with you.
Let's take a look at some of the action from round number 9. As Tierra Brand with a carbon copy of round number 1 against Alyssa Bolt for the most part.
Except she actually doubled up on that hook and that uppercut. I like her versatility. She can change angles when she's throwing those punches. Very, very nice.
TCL fans, the winner by unanimous decision from the Phoenix Fury, Tierra Brand. The score, Phoenix 90, Atlanta 81. Our next round is brought to you by Climax Moonshine, fire number 32, known to bring the heat. Round 10 at lightweight for Atlanta, Ductress Robinson. He's being opposed by Phoenix's Joseph Rivas.
First time we're seeing these two 135-pounders in action tonight. A pair of 26-year-olds. Joseph Rivas in the white trunks for Phoenix, and Ductress Robinson trying to break this drought for Atlanta. Phoenix with 9 wins in 9 rounds in this quarterfinals matchup.
And here we are, Rivas. Southpaw. But I don't even think that Robinson is even looking at that foot position. Oh yes, he did.
Doubles up the left hand. Rivas shoved down from behind the head. Good back and forth action. And hitting the floor. Joseph Rivas adding on to Phoenix's punishment of Atlanta. A 10th round knockdown by Joseph Rivas.
And if that didn't motivate you, if you couldn't even think about being in the playoffs, this will. And now he's just being relentless.
Now he's out for blood. Now he's going for the stoppage. He wants 10-7. But will he get it with 1:10 to go?
That's a lot of boxing left. There's a lot of round left.
He has to be careful himself, not punching himself out. For a second, he thought it was Battle Royale. But now we're going to go back to boxing. Counterpunch hand by Douglas Robinson. .30 seconds remain. Beautiful work with that right hand by Rivas.
You know, I'm impressed by Robinson recovering from the knockdown. He doesn't seem to be affected. He's reacting to Rivas's attack. Not at the same level, but he's still very much in the fight. Very nice.
Missed call by the referee. We're gonna have to see on that replay. Did a glove from Rivas hit the mat?
We didn't get a chance to see the angle we were in. We couldn't see it, but hopefully we'll get a replay.
Here's the first knockdown by Joseph Rivas.
Oh my goodness! It was such a short left, very short left.
It's the very end of the knockdown. It was a combination of a beautiful left, but great foot placement as well by Rivas.
Oh, we can't. If the knee touched, we just got a chance to see the edge of the short. Talk about Saved by the Bell. It would be awesome if we got another angle.
The winner of round 10 by unanimous decision, 10-8. From the Phoenix Fury, Joseph Rivas. The score, Phoenix 100, Atlanta 89.
Here's another look of what happened in the closing seconds. And
oh yeah, full-blown knockdown, yes.
That was a missed call.
Huge, again, so now it's not just the judges, now it's the ref too? Because
round 11.
You don't get saved by the bell here.
Super lightweight for Atlanta. Ariel Davis for Phoenix. Samantha Ginnathan.
It adds to the misery for Atlanta. A disastrous opening 10 rounds. And here is their standout, Ariel Davis, at 140 pounds. Taking on Samantha Ginnathan, who Phoenix added from Houston during the regular season. Ginnathan, 34-year-old, out of New Mexico, lives and trains in Houston, and she struggled in the regular season. Went 2-9. She's now 11-11 in her TCL career. But Davis, meanwhile, an 11-1-1 here in 2025. She's won 12 straight dating back to last year.
For a total of 18-3 with one knockout.
Has 2 wins over Ginnathan from earlier this year.
Beautiful shoulder roll. Just stepping back enough. the last minute, Guinathan has not much. But taking the punches from Ariel Davis.
Now she's unloading.
Yes.
Davis just looks so comfortable lodged on the ropes. Doesn't look like she feels in trouble in any area of the ring.
I don't think she feels Guinathan poses any type of threat. That's why she's able to just walk into the ropes. And you know, the good old trick, right there. With the hind leg, you touch the rope just to see where you're at. Gives you a very good sense, and she's very aware of that. See it right there. And she allows Guinathan to close the gap. Why am I gonna waste energy when you're doing it for me?
Good left hand from Guinathan.
And a great right hand by Davis.
Right back, Ariel Davis.
I would like to see how this fares past the first 3 minutes.
They're scheduled for round number 22. That is a defeated corral for the Atlanta Attack. They've dropped 10 in a row to start their night.
This might be 11. I don't think so.
I don't believe so either. I don't think Ariel Davis left a shadow of a doubt in the ring that she absolutely won this round. Personally.
That we've said that a couple times. She controlled
Ladies and
this
gentlemen,
fight.
the winner of round 11 by unanimous decision from the Atlanta Attack,
First
Ariel Davis. The score, Phoenix 109, Atlanta 99. Our next round is brought to you by Balance of Nature, proud health supplement partner of TCL. Round 12 at welterweight for Atlanta, Ryan Martin. He'll square off with Phoenix's Charles Gardner.
Do you think that gives them a sense of relief? A little bit?
I would hope so, because they need a sense of something at this point, Claudia.
I'd take anything. Anything.
Second round of the night between these two. Ryan Martin, Charles Gardner, they tangled in round number 4. Gardner came away with a unanimous decision victory, so he'll try and go 2 for 2. And .25 seconds into round 12 here. Amelia Moore standing by with Atlanta welterweight Javon Davis.
Hey everybody, we're ringside here with Javon Davis coming down into the pit. Talk to me a little bit. You are a huge motivation for your team, keeping their mind in the game. What exactly are you saying to them right now to make sure that their mind's in it? I know this has been a tough coming right out of the launch rounds and trying to make a fight back. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just telling them, man, look, win, lose, or draw. I love y'all. We made it to the playoffs. Let's continue to show we got heart. Let's continue to show them who Atlanta is. And, man, hey, you know, may the best man win tonight.
1,000%. So, also have to give you a little shout out. You just graduated from.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about that.
Man, I just graduated with my bachelor's in Christian counseling. So, you know, it's been an interesting year. It's been a lot of things happening this year. So, you know, us making it to the playoffs is even a blessing. So, man, hey, look, we take the good with the bad all year long.
A lot of people don't realize that you are a full-time minister.
Yeah.
If they want it, I know, I have to mention it because it's so cool. Like, I mean, everyone thinks that boxing's just violence, and it's not. You're such a well-rounded person. It's always a pleasure to talk with you. So, in order to, I still haven't joined one of the Sunday services. I'm going to. How would I do that? How would other people do that?
Hey, look, follow us at Gap Ministries on social media, man. If you know me on Instagram at JJ Davis, DM me. I'm going to invite you out. That's all you need is just to DM me, and I'm going to invite you. Let's go.
And they usually run what time on Sundays?
Hey, at 8 o'clock p.m. Let's go crazy.
Tap in, have a good time. He said, don't be nervous, everybody's invited.
You feel me?
And take us back in the ring.
Thanks so much, Amelia. Ryan Martin, Charles Garner, last 40 seconds here. Javon Davis, we're going to see him again in round number 18.
There's another phrase that I really like. We didn't make it all the way over here just to make it all the way over here. And that should be something that Atlanta should keep in mind.
Well, they are now halfway through this event. So a lot of heavy lifting will have to be done in order for them to pull off now what's considered going to be an upset for sure. Some of the action from round number 12, little ballroom dancing.
And I was going to say, are we waltzing now? Yeah. And I understand why he's cocky, why he's showing off a little bit, because there's that level of confidence when you've had 12 bouts, only 1 defeat, and the rest are just, except for one, that win was not so clear, but the rest, very much.
We'll see if Charles Garner does it again. The playoff edition for Phoenix.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of round 12 via split decision from the Phoenix Fury, Charles Garner. The score, Phoenix 119, Atlanta 108. Round 13 in the super middleweight division will feature Atlanta's Keandre Leatherwood matching up against Phoenix's Raquel Brown.
Rhetorical question. Do you think there's sense of urgency right now in Atlanta? Do you think somebody's lighting fires in somebody's you-know-where?
Is that the job? And look, this is the beauty of what we're doing here with TCL, Team Boxing League. There's probably no right or wrong answer at this moment with where we're at, 3rd year. Is that a fighter's job as a teammate? Is it the coach's job as the leader? Is it a little bit of both? What do you think?
So let's apply to team sports. Is it just the manager's position? Is it the captain? Whose responsibility is it?
I think it's a little bit of both. I also think the separator between this and other team sports is it's really difficult to, in these moments, lead by example. I think being vocal matters more. When you're ringside, when you're in that corral, I think something needs to be said.
Yes, and you know when we lived that? When LA was fighting Las Vegas, and LA actually did that under Manuel Robles. That's exactly what he did. He exhorted his team to keep yelling and, you know, motivating the rest of the team.
Amelia, what do you think? When times are tough like this, you're in the corral. What is a team searching for? What provides a spark? Is it more lead by example or lead with your mouth?
I think it's definitely, it's a lot of bit of both. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where we bond so much by being on the road together. We bond, we trauma bond from doing all the weight cuts together. We eat together. We give each other advice. We watch each other. In every one of these moments, even if you don't fight well, you have to get up and you have to be there for each other, because at the end of the day, like, again, you've spent all those moments. So it's in every piece. You want them to be there for you. It's one of those momentum things when you're yelling and you're cheering for each other, you're screaming in instructions. This momentum, boxing is a lot of IQ and it's a lot of will. So you need to bring up and really bring that energy out of your toes and be there for each other. It gets disheartening if you feel like you are by yourself. I mean, think about being in the corner and you're in a regular fight and your corner's not saying anything for you. That would suck, you know? And it's just like, okay, so I really am in here by myself. I mean, I fought on huge stages. I fought at world championships in India against India, and all you can hear is the crowd. I can't hear my team at all. Like that was like such a deafening moment. So you really want to be there for each other, long-wittedly. I would say every moment, everybody's got to be on their toes.
So just by what you're seeing, being ringside, having a good vantage point of that corral, what does Atlanta need at this moment?
A reset.
A complete change of attitude right now.
Yes.
Yeah, they need to get up and just say, you know, whatever's happening doesn't matter. We're going to ride this all the way out.
Well, round number 13 concludes. You know, Raquel Brown and DeAndre Leatherwood here.
Look at that side.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about right now.
Zero energy. There's no impetus. There's no where. Where are you going to draw energy from?
TCL fans, the winner of round 13 by unanimous decision. From the Phoenix Fury, Raquel Brown. The score, Phoenix 129, Atlanta 117. Round 14 is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. At light heavyweight for Atlanta, Money Powell. He'll match up against Phoenix, Raiko Santana.
13 rounds into this quarterfinal matchup, and Phoenix has won 12 of them. And now it's on to one of their standouts, Raiko Santana. His first TCL season has been a perfect one so far. 13-0 with 1 KO. Taking on Money Powell in his second season. 7-9 in his career in this league. 4-4 in 2025.
Raiko El Corojo Santana from Pinar del Rio. His boxing record is 12-4 with 6 knockouts. So over 50% of his victories have come by way of knockout.
And Santana's 2 most impressive wins this season, they came in the regular season finale when he outpointed Diane DePestre of Las Vegas in a pair of rounds. Nice right hand applied by Raiko Santana. See Money Powell in the red trunks.
Red trunks, and you know, he has a very impressive record in the boxing world. 13 victories, 8 of them by way of knockouts. So we understand these two have punching power.
It's Santana here. Charles Pugh on deck.
Oh, nice.
Right uppercut, the highlight of that sequence for Raiko Santana. He's established himself as the man to beat at 175 pounds in TCL Team Boxing League. That's the big question here, Claudia. Rocco Muhammad, we've seen him tonight. We're going to see him again in the money rounds. Raiko Santana, Charles Pugh. all three with outstanding records. We're seeing the molded clay, so to speak, come together with a fighter like Tiara Brand. You keep looking at postseason additions like a Charles Garner from San Antonio. Are these enough pieces for Phoenix to make a deep postseason run, we wonder?
Yes. Yes. And I'm going to go back to not forget about the conditioning and just the work that they do in order to be prepared for these fights. Let's talk about Raiko Santana right now. Phoenix is up with a lot of leeway. They could lose a couple of rounds and they still would be up. But Raiko's fighting like this is the last fight of his career. He's putting everything, every single bit of effort that he has, he's putting it into this 3 minutes. There's a difference in will and desire. Then again, Atlanta's walking into that ring like they're already defeated. Even though this is very much a team sport, the individual performance has a lot of creep, has a lot of weight. Not just for the result, but also to motivate the rest of the team. Like you said, lead by example.
And that is a much livelier corral for Phoenix than what we showed moments ago with Atlanta. And Raiko Santana kind of signaling to his teammates, yeah, that was all right, I'll accept that. That was good enough for me.
It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking to see this team. I wouldn't want to be Sam Arnold tonight. I'm not exactly sure what words would make a difference.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of round 14 by unanimous decision from Phoenix, Raiko Santana. The score, Phoenix 139, Atlanta 126. Round 15 in the Cruiserweight division for Atlanta. Jonathan Rice, he'll meet the Phoenix Fury, Charles Pugh.
So mathematically, right now, there's no way, even if Atlanta won every single round, mathematically, there's nothing they could do.
Charles Pugh trying to add to this lead. The gap grows wider and wider.
But you see, again, Charles Pugh is walking into this fight like, I have to win my round. And again, Phoenix is in a position that they could just relax, but they're not. It's like, remember back in basketball when we talk about garbage time? There is no garbage time here.
Not in the sweet science.
No, because your individual performance has value as well.
We heard from Charles Pugh earlier with Amelia. Let's find out more about Charles Pugh, the former West Virginia Mountaineer defensive back. 37 years of age. Runs a whole lot of knowledge in a lot of areas as the owner of Pugh Fitness in Cleveland. Specializing in boxing now. Obviously has the extensive background performing at the Division I level.
Pugh using the in-fight right there. Pugh is just being more assertive. And of course, there's that level of confidence that you walk in once your team is up. But there's still that desire to be the dominant force in the ring.
Rice Rice coming back with a left hand. One of the few from Rice in this 15th round. We saw Pugh's record moments ago, 15-1. That lone blemish was lost to Adrian Taylor way back on April 25th.
Yeah, he was undefeated until then. And again, if you look at Rice has an advantage in height and reach, but yet it's Pugh the one that's putting the pressure. He's not using his size. He's not being the bigger man.
In fact, he was getting bullied. I mean, he was holding the left arm of Charles Pugh and Charles with one hand, with that right hand. So Charles Pugh in the first of 2 rounds that we'll see him in, and it's going to be a quick turnaround. He's back in action against Rice in round 19. Nearly picking up the knockdown. But look at that, his arms being held. He fought his way out.
Manhandled, completely manhandled.
TCL fans, the winner of round 15 by unanimous decision. From Phoenix, Charles Pugh. The score, Phoenix 149, Atlanta 135.
Okay, that's a 14-point difference.
Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. Our final middle round will be contested in the heavyweight division. For Atlanta, Samuel Clarkson. He'll meet Phoenix's Manuel Villalobos.
This is Villalobos' second fight in the league.
23 years of age out of El Paso.
This is the kind of hustle I'm looking for.
Samuel Clarkson going back to work. It's time to see him here this evening. One of the fighters to watch for Atlanta. And with each swing, Claudia, he's trying to erase that 14-point deficit.
And again, looking at his performance, you can see the bench lighting up just a little bit. And that's what I mean. Every single individual performance does trickle down in terms of energy, in terms of will. And Clarkson with a nice record, 22 victories, 7 defeats, 1 draw. Out of those 22 victories, 15 have come by way of knockout. So this man wants to pack a punch tonight against Villalobos. Maybe this would be the second win for Atlanta and just light a fire in somebody's soul in his team.
But at 15 remaining here in the middle rounds.
Oof, that left.
And Clarkson coming through with a left hand. I know Ariel Davis won earlier here in the middle rounds, but this performance by Samuel Clarkson brings up the energy for this Atlanta attack squad.
That's what I kept saying, you know, it's important that you give it your all. No matter where the team is at, what matters is what you can bring to the table.
Some blood from the nose Villalobos. 25 seconds to go.
Oh, look at that. Triple hooks right into the body.
Flush left hand.
Just in case he thought about taking that step forward, there goes two straight, completely into Villalobos' face.
If you're wondering why the nose is busted,
that's why.
Punches like that. Well, on a listless night for Atlanta, Samuel Clarkson is the exception.
And it's a shame. It's a shame because there's a lot of talent there. I thought this was going to be a much tighter contest because we're talking about the 4th and 6th seed. When we had the 1st and 8th, it just looked like there was more meat to the game.
The winner of round 16 by unanimous decision from the Atlanta Attack, Samuel Clarkson. As we conclude the middle rounds, Phoenix leads 158 to Atlanta's 145.
Atlanta picking up a win to close out the middle rounds. Round number 16 goes to Samuel Clarkson, but it has been Phoenix all night long. We will go to the money rounds with the Fury. 8 rounds away from punching a ticket to face Las Vegas in the semifinals. Stick around, money rounds still to come here in the TCL quarterfinals. Team Boxing League is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Events Ticket Center. Tickets to the best seats in the house to all your favorite events.
As a physician, there were some tough lessons of life. We have no say on quantity, but I can help with quality of life. And that became my life's mission. And that's how I started Balance of Nature. It's my desire to help people's lives. And this is the best way I can do it.
Get 35% off your first set as a preferred customer. Claim this offer by using discount code.
I was drinking every day.
I was hooked on oxys.
My husband turned into someone I didn't recognize.
The addiction crisis. Worse than a pandemic, we have a growing epidemic. There are approximately 20 alcohol and drug-related deaths per hour every single day. Addiction is a disease. Like any other disease, it may have serious harmful effects and may lead to death if left untreated.
Introducing Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and rediscovery. We understand the unique challenges men face in their journey to recovery. Set on 38 private acres, our state-of-the-art facility offers a safe, supportive environment for healing and growth. Our team of dedicated professionals specializes in evidence-based treatment, providing our patients with the tools to overcome addiction and achieve long-term sobriety. If you or a loved one needs to make a change, call us today at 386-423-4540 or visit us online at serenityspringsrecovery.com and reclaim your life.
Fans, visit a TCL Team Boxing League event in person. Just scan the QR code that's on your screen, and you can purchase tickets to our next location. And that comes your way next Saturday, July 26th. We return to the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, to catch a quarterfinal matchup doubleheader. You can catch all the playoff action live and in person along the TCL Team Boxing League postseason. Through the first 16 rounds here in this quarterfinal matchup, it has been all Phoenix. The Fury up 158-145 as we welcome you back inside our studios. Justin Shackle, Claudia Trejos. If you're Phoenix, at what point do you, look, they're human, what point do you start to think about Las Vegas and the semifinals with 8 rounds to go? No?
Hold on a second. They were thinking about this before the first round. Before the first round, they already knew. No matter what the result was, in their head, they already saw themselves as winning, because if not, then what's the point of showing up? And the same should have gone for Atlanta. Atlanta should have been already getting ready for being in the semifinals, except they have barely shown up.
it's a season of irony here, I guess you could say, with Atlanta, because we saw them in stretches where they were winning matches at events in bunches. There were certain victories where they would win 18 of 24 matches, 19 of 24 matches. And here tonight, they have lost all but 2 matches in the TCL quarterfinals. Let's take a look at some of the middle round highlights for you. They're presented by the Balance of Nature. We'll focus in on round number 10. Doctors Robinson, Joseph Rivas, and Rivas securing a clean knockdown here against Robinson.
That was beautiful. That left, it was a very short hook, very fast. And I gotta tell you, Rivas was doing what, and that is a knockdown. The ref did not see it. And I'm telling you, little mistakes like that have not gone Atlanta's way. That was one of them.
And then into round number 14, Raiko Santana and Money Powell. And even with his team up big, the urgency sky high for Santana.
And that's what I keep saying. Phoenix has done that throughout the whole evening. They walk in with this sense of urgency, with the desire of leaving absolutely no doubt that they belong in the semifinals, and why not even think about the finals?
As we take a look at the money round fight card, we're going to see Raiko Santana and Money Powell right off the bat. It is round number 17, and then round number 18. Rahman Muhammad, Javon Davis. That was a chipper first round in the 5th in the launch round phase between Muhammad and Davis. 2 young fighters right there, 2 with very successful regular seasons, very nip and tuck, got pretty physical as well at times. Muhammad was able to edge him out. You wonder if he's going to be able to make it 2 for 2. Obviously has the talent. Wonder where, like we're talking about, it's the money rounds now. Your team's up big. Is Muhammad going to act with the same urgency as his teammate Santana? I would have to imagine yes.
Yeah,
given the body of work that he's put in this season, but it is a test. It's a test mentally.
It's a big fat yes. It's a big fat we must. Because, again, we're seeing the effects of not having that winning mentality in Atlanta. They do have the skills. They do have the talent. But somehow they did not read the memo. This is playing for all the marbles. This is not just an extension of the season. This is the postseason. You lose, you're out. You win, you go to the semifinals. Somewhere down the line, somebody did not get the message. Lack of urgency, lack of activity.
8 rounds more to go before we make this official, as Phoenix can smell the semifinals against Vegas. Let's go back. Yes, everything. All the senses. Let's go back to Ray Flores inside Arizona Athletic Grounds.
TCL fans, it is time to begin the muddy rounds between Atlanta and Phoenix. We'll begin round 17, contested in the light heavyweight division. For Atlanta, Money Powell. He will collide against Phoenix's Raiko Santana.
Raiko Santana having his way with Money Powell back in round number 14.
That was a quick turnaround.
Very quick.
Yes, and I think that favors Raiko Santana because he was in a nice rhythm and he took that win, no doubts. So this is just gonna add minute number 4.
Here we go, round 17 underway.
And I can understand why Money Powell started looking like he was looking for the action. But again, he's only reacting to Santana's aggression. See? Beautiful flurries. And it's Santana that's actually pursuing Powell. Powell gave his back there for a second. I'm sorry, but Powell is just
work out, guys. Work out. Come on.
Looking like a scared cat. That clinch is going a little too long and the ref is not taking action. Look at that. Look at Reco Santana is letting his hands go in all kinds of different angles.
Doubling up the left hand.
Let him go. Let him go.
There again. Hey, if you're going to hold on, it's very similar to what Charles Pugh is experiencing. They go all out when one of their hand is being held.
Well, you're going to keep me in close quarters? Well, guess what? I'm going to make you pay. You want me that close? There you go.
You want to hold my hand? Here, hold this.
Yes. But even Powell, he doesn't look like he wants to go into an exchange.
Stop. Step. Box.
More action being pressed on by Reco Santana.
Constant pressure, constantly the aggressor. And again, why is Powell holding on and why is the ref not stepping in? That clinch is going too long. Ooh.
Big right hand coming out of Reco Santana here. And now Money Powell may be forced to fight.
Maybe.
10 seconds remain.
Whatever he didn't do in the other 2 minutes, 50 seconds, he's not going to be able to accomplish in 10 seconds. That is my concern, the lack of activity.
Let's take a look at some of the action from round number 17. Santana in his second round of the evening, looking like he will improve to 15-0 overall here in 2025.
And look who's ready. He's warming up. Rahman Mohammed is ready.
Of round 17 by unanimous decision from the Phoenix Fury, Reco Santana. Round 18 is brought to you by Climax Moonshine Fire number 32, known to bring the heat. For Atlanta, it'll be Javon Davis. He'll match up against Rahman Muhammad, this in the welterweight division.
Let's see if the Wolf Davis has what it takes to edge a win, against Rahman Mohamed.
At times, their first round was pretty physical. A lot of showmanship as well between these two young fighters. That was back in the fifth.
There's a little bit more activity from Javon Davis this time around. But still, who's starting the aggression?
Oh, the right hand from Muhammad forced Davis to retreat a little bit. And now Davis is met with the left hand by Rahman Muhammad.
He's not wasting any time at all. And it goes to show that warrior spirit in the Phoenix team. The attack is ready, but they're not following through with action at all.
Listen.
Really? Okay, come on, but you need to follow that up with action. Throw those hands, let them go.
want to throw the shoulders, it's the fists.
Yeah, he throws 2 and then gets connected with 4.
Less than a minute to go. Be careful with that head.
Step back. Step back.
These are 2 talented fighters. This is glorified sparring. He's getting too chippy.
Ooh, that was a massive rabbit punch. I'd be calling Javon Davis's attention right now.
With your team up by double digits, that's what you get right there.
You get to flump. That was a nasty rabbit punch.
Early on in the round.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of
that was
round
nasty.
18 by unanimous decision. From the Phoenix Fury, Rahman Muhammad. Round 19 is awarded to Charles Pugh via 10-9 unanimous decision due to Johnny Rice being unable to continue via injury. Round 20 is brought to you by Balance of Nature, proud health supplement partner of TCL. At heavyweight for Atlanta, Samuel Clarkson. He'll meet Phoenix's Elijah Akana.
So Rice, being unable to continue, increases the lead to 16 here for Phoenix. And this is an intriguing matchup right here at heavyweight. Clarkson looking very sharp in round number 16 for Atlanta. Elijah Akana, a burst of energy for Phoenix. So let's see what we have here in round 20. Clarkson with one of the 2 wins here tonight for Atlanta.
Against Manuel Villalobos that was just starting to get into the league. Very little experience, but Elijah Akana is a completely different ballgame.
And Akana victorious over Brandon Blanton in the 8th round.
But Akana he's seen the kind of power that Clarkson can dish out, so he's being very cautious. But at this point in time, when you have such a big lead, you know, it could work like a double-edged sword. How do you stay motivated? How do you stay focused? How do you stay energetic when you're in the final stretch? Akana's in the position that he might not want to risk too much, because even if he edges the win, it's not going to make that big of a difference. And if he loses, it's not going to make that much of a difference either.
You also risk putting yourself in the line of fire with a guy like Samuel Clarkson. Look, if he is able to land flush on something, he obviously could stop you in your tracks for this fight, but could also keep you out of action later on. here in the postseason.
Exactly. So why are you going to risk it when, in reality, this point, when you have such a big lead, is not going to make that much of a difference? You already won the fight that you were supposed to win. Establish the, the timing.
Final 20 seconds to go in the 20th round.
And I wouldn't be surprised if Hodgson takes this win. Kind of showed up. He did what he had to do. He won the fight that he had to win, the round. Let's see what the judges say.
Moments away from making this official in the final heavyweight bout of the night.
The winner of round 20 by unanimous decision from Phoenix, Elijah Akana. Round 21 will be at lightweight. For Atlanta, Trequan Pettis. He'll meet Phoenix, Joseph Rivas.
Akana takes a bow as he exits the ring, increasing Phoenix's lead to 17. And now it's time for Trequan Pettis and Joseph Rivas. Pettis lost to Alan Medina via split decision in round number 3. Rivas earned himself a 10-8 unanimous decision, featuring a knockdown over Doctors Robinson in the 10th. So here we are in round number 21, but the fighter victorious in round number 18 here this evening, Rahman Muhammad. He's standing by with Amelia.
Incredible. Oh, I'm here with Rahman Muhammad. Sorry, I didn't know if my mic was on there for a second. Incredible performance tonight, my friend. Again, you're up for Rookie of the Year, and I feel like, especially against someone like Javon Davis, that was a huge performance for you. I mean, you just show so much calm under pressure. Take us through a little bit of that round, or two of them, both of them, at that matter.
Honestly, I'm just being me. So when I'm out there, there's no real, I'm not doing this, that, or this. You know, I'm kind of just being me. So that's really all it is. I can't say it's anything more than that. It's just me being me.
Would you say that you prepare for your opponents to a certain extent, or are you right now just basically making fast adjustments in the ring?
The latter of what you stated. I'm kind of just making adjustments on the fly. I watch them very briefly, but I also don't like watching my opponents too much. I kind of just like going in there, filling them out, and going off that. I'm kind of a feel guy, so that's really my approach to the whole, TCL thing here.
I actually really like that, because anybody can be dangerous if you let them be, and if you get hung up too much on what makes them strong, you might miss other things. So right now you guys are closing out tonight incredibly strong. I don't think anybody would have predicted it would have been a landslide like this. You have a bunch of new a bunch of new teammates on the team. Any information that you can give us on these new adjustments, these new add-ins?
We just working, we just working, and what we did here tonight, you guys are seeing the results of the work we put in. So keep watching, stay tuned, and we just getting started. Just getting started.
Appreciate you, Ra. Awesome performance. Let's finish out tonight. Justin, Claudia, take us back in the ring.
Thank you so much, Amelia, and congratulations to Rahman Muhammad. And Phoenix, well on its way to the semifinals, coming up in a couple of weeks' time against Las Vegas. And we could dive into that a little bit here because those two teams delivered one of the biggest thrillers of the TCL regular season. It was back on May 10th, where Phoenix and Las Vegas, they went to double overtime to decide a winner. And Vegas edged out the Fury by 1 point. 242-241 the final.
Let's go back to that desire to just dig deep. And Big D has always made emphasis on that. You know, once you have equally talented teams, now it goes down into the intangibles. That extra, that spirit. How deep can you go? How far can you reach? And this was not, as far as, you know, the numbers, obviously, this was not a test for Phoenix. The test will come in the semis.
TCL wins the winner of round 21 by split decision. From Atlanta, Traquan Pettis. Our next round is brought to you by Serenity Springs Recovery Center, a place of recovery and self-discovery. Round 22. In the super lightweight division for Atlanta, Ariel Davis will meet Phoenix's Samantha Ginnathan.
Not to be facetious, but here's a chance for Atlanta to win 2 straight rounds. Ariel Davis in action in round number 22 against Samantha Ginnathan. Davis dispatching Ginnathan earlier tonight in round number 11 and for the 3rd time here in 2025. You also have to wonder, with Atlanta's season coming to an end here, is there an opportunity for Ariel Davis to join another team? Or are we too late?
I don't know. I mean, the teams did recruit new talent looking at this stage, but I would be one to look at Ariel Davis. Solid, same energy. She is perhaps the most excited fighters that we have in the Atlanta team right now.
Amelia, what do you think about that, about fighters joining others for post-season play? Because look, we're champions for the athletes here. I mean, we want them to earn, and I think that might be the biggest sticking point here. But what do you think of the chances of someone like an Ariel Davis joining up with another postseason squad?
Well, don't forget that we also have the All-Star team. So it's something that's very special in the finals. So the finals will be the 2 final teams competing for that championship, but we'll also have, it'll be a doubleheader with the All-Star team. Because of Ariel's record, more than likely, I would probably say absolutely yes, she's going to get pulled on the All-Star team. So this is not going to be her last bout if she chooses to go ahead and move ahead with it. She was featured on it last season. So, you know, just because your team doesn't advance, always keep performing your absolute best, because if you have a winning record for the season, there's that opportunity moving forward.
See what I'm saying? That individual performance carries weight. That's why that lackluster, that lack of will doesn't add at all, even if the team is losing.
Right until the wheels come off, right?
Big time.
Ginnathan not going down without a fight. Davis is going to give it to her. Final 20 seconds.
And even then, let's say she does take 2 losses today, but she's fought every single minute of every single round.
Davis, plenty confident that she came away with the victory that round. Atlanta's bench, Corral, a little bit more livelier than what we've seen for the majority of this night.
She's so powerful, so powerful.
TCL fans, the winner of round 22 via split decision from Atlanta, Ariel Davis. Round 23 will be in the middleweight division for Atlanta. Deshaun Prather for Phoenix, Jordana Barrera.
Two more rounds to go. And we have middleweight action, Deshaun Prather, Jordan Barrera. We saw this duo in round number 7. Barrera picked up a unanimous decision victory. Phoenix has had its way here with the attack in the quarterfinals. Phoenix won the first 10 rounds in a row. That included a launch round sweep, the first 2 rounds in the middle round portion. One of the standout rounds was the 10th. Joseph Rivas recording a knockdown over Doctress Robinson. Other than that, though, it's been pretty methodical. Phoenix has just simply outboxed Atlanta today.
Yep, the 2 stars for Atlanta, no doubt. Ariel Davis. And oddly enough, Traquan Pettis. And that's the first time they actually take 2 wins, like you said, back to back.
Barrera looked rather sharp in the first round between these 2 fighters. Prather didn't look busy. And yet when the decision was revealed, Prather was jaw-dropped shocked that his hand wasn't raised.
Prather was not even in the fight. He chose not to even exchange like he's doing right now. He's elusive, yes, but that's not how you win fights.
Getting out of the way on the left hand. It is a 15-point lead for Phoenix, who will head to the semifinals and face Las Vegas in 2 weeks' time. 3 weeks' time, rather. Actually,
August 15th.
4 weeks' time.
4 weeks' time. Yeah.
Semifinals set for August 15th. And the Mega Brawl coming up August 31st. So this is going to be a decent-sized layoff for Las Vegas and Phoenix. 2 other quarterfinal matchups coming up next weekend. They will also have their semifinals matchup on August 15th. Barrera connecting, and now Prather angling out. That's a slippage. And he wants to go right back to work as the seconds wind down.
Buck short and a day late. Prather just wanting to maybe steal the round in the last minute, but
There's the slip.
Yeah.
TCL fans, the winner of round 23 by unanimous decision. From the Phoenix Fury, Jordana Barrera. Our final money round is brought to you by Event Ticket Center. Don't just watch it, experience it live with Event Ticket Center. Round 24 will be in the heavyweight division. For Atlanta, Brandon Glanton will be opposed by Phoenix's Manuel Villalobos.
So we do have a heavyweight battle to close out the night. Villalobos, who you just saw on your screen, against Brandon Glanton of Atlanta. And these are two fighters who lost their respective first rounds of the night. So someone's going to come away victorious. Glanton fell to Elijah Akana. Villalobos to Clarkson. Villalobos had his nose busted up by Samuel Clarkson. Nice to see that he's still able to compete here tonight.
That's a low blow.
Comes away with a decent active combo there, and now getting inside, letting the hands go.
And Glanton responds with a nice jab, but Villalobos a lot more decisive in this round. Trying to hit first, looking to be the striker to establish his distance. But Glanton is not having any of it. He wants to keep it nice and tight. Villalobos letting his hands go. And a nice left hook.
Working them from all angles. Really attacking the liver area of Brandon Glanton. Good head movement. Glanton tries to come in with a left uppercut. All the way until round 24. Doesn't matter. 16-point difference.
Doesn't matter.
Two fighters giving it their all here in Phoenix.
I'm going to go to what Amelia said, you know. Other teams are watching. Other opportunities can come up.
Yeah, that nose is busted up again, Claudia.
Yep.
There's blood all over the place.
Well,
out of the nose of Manuel Villalobos.
You know, Clarkson did his job in round number 16. And really, the nose, it doesn't really take a lot for it to bleed. Imagine full force against your nose. This is not the same Villalobos we had in the previous round. Oh, but this time his nose is really, really bloody. Look at Glanton's shoulder. It's full of blood. Ooh.
Takes another shot to the face. Does Villalobos. Continues to fight back though. Sneaks in a right hand, gets in another. And the final bell sounds off at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. Villalobos will get cleaned up. Wonder if he'll get his hand raised. That was a good round between the two heavyweights. Nothing left to do other than make the final score official, as Phoenix is moving on to the semifinals. We'll get you the round of the night, 3 stars of the
Fight
evening.
fans. The winner of round 24 by way of unanimous decision from the Atlanta Attack, Brandon Glanton. Your final score, the Phoenix Fury 235, the Atlanta Attack 220. Phoenix advances to the semifinals of Season 3 of the TCL playoffs.
No, it was a rout in the desert. Phoenix taking all 8 of the rounds in the launch round phase. They take the first 10 rounds overall, and in a rout, win it 235 to 220, a 15-point victory to send Atlanta packing in 2025. It's on to the semifinals for the Phoenix Fury. Big win on their home floor, and now Las Vegas waits. Phoenix and Vegas will tangle in the semifinals. The Fury victorious tonight over Atlanta.
The lords must all be in agreement. Aye. We ride at dawn.
Cool story.
I've got tickets to a concert next weekend. Do you want to come? I got great seats on Event Ticket Center.
I would like that.
Don't have a weekend like Gary's. Instead, get tickets to your favorite sports, concerts, and shows with Event Ticket Center.
This is an urgent notice for anyone that owes over $10,000 in back taxes to the IRS. You may qualify to have a large portion of your past due taxes forgiven. Civic Tax Relief Special Tax Relief Hotline can help you discover all the relief programs available for free.
I owed the IRS $37,000. Civic Tax Relief basically represented me against the IRS, and by the time everything was completed, I didn't owe the IRS anything.
Don't take on the IRS alone. Call for your free tax forgiveness information now.
With Civic Tax Relief, they were able to save me upwards of $80,000 that I would have had to pay had I not reached out to them. They handle it from A to Z. They work for you.
Civic Tax Relief can help stop wage garnishment, protect your home, and save you thousands. Get your free tax forgiveness information now. 800-200-0446. That's 800-200-0446. 800-200-0446.
TCL Team Boxing League is brought to you by Climax Moonshine Fire number 32, a drink not only made to tingle your senses with hot cinnamon flavor, but also made to pay tribute to firefighters all across America. This drink will put a kick in your step with its bold, hot smoothness. Phoenix routs Atlanta here in the quarterfinals. Let's take a look at our Fire number 32 knockdown of the night. As we take a look at the money round recap, we'll start with round number 18. And it was that rematch. Javon Davis, Rahman Muhammad. Muhammad doing enough to outpoint Davis.
Absolutely.
In a round full of 2 talented young fighters.
And a lot of activity, a lot of youth. And check this out.
Joseph Rivas back in action here in round 21. A split decision. Traquan Pettis takes the victory via split decision. Atlanta won 3 of the final 4 rounds. That started that moment there for Atlanta to close it out. As we welcome you back inside our studios, Justin Shackle, Claudia Treos here with you. But, you know, what a way to stamp your presence in the postseason for sure. For Atlanta, though, a really tough night right out of the gate, and right in the middle of this entire match, kind of punctuated as we take a look now at the Fire number 32 knockdown of the night. We go to round number 10 as Joseph Rivas. Look, Phoenix won the first 10 rounds. This was round number 10.
Yes, and look at how decisive. It was a very short left hook right into that crystal button. And obviously at that point in time, there was nothing that he could do to recover. Rivas coming in with a vengeance. And again, talking about that spirit. Even though they were ahead, Rivas did not hold back at all.
You wonder where Joseph Rivas lines up in our post-fight accolades. We're going to meet the stars, the round of the night as well. Let's go back inside the ring at the Arizona Athletic Grounds.
Fight fans, our round of the night. It is round 24 between Brandon Glanton and Manuela Villalobos. And now our 3 stars of the night. Our 3rd star, Atlanta super lightweight, Ariel Davis. Our 2nd star, Phoenix lightweight, Joseph Rivas. And your number 1 star of the night, Phoenix Fury welterweight, Rahman Muhammad.
So here we are with my guy, Joseph Rivas, the most exciting man. He's like 5-time, like what was it?
6 times. 6 times.
Oh,
now.
6 time now, fight of the night. He's back, 135 pounds, more explosive than ever. How does it feel to be knowing that you're going into Vegas next?
Oh man, it feels really good to get our look back on Vegas, you know, and it feels good to be back on the team and to be here and just show everybody what I'm capable of doing at 135, or if it's at 130, it don't really matter. I'm here to put on a show.
So last time you guys met Vegas, it was one of the most exciting rounds I've ever seen in my life. It was a back-to-back knockdown. So Cavallero dropped you. You got back up. Literally, there was like 30, not even 30 seconds left of the final round of that round. You got back up. To his shock, you dropped him. It was like boom, boom. How excited are you about to get back into the ring with Vegas?
Very excited. You know, I've been sitting there right there seeing Miami and Vegas go at it. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get my look back on one of those two. I don't care who wins tonight. I'm getting my revenge some way, somehow.
This man's always ready, you guys. Can't wait to see you fight again. You guys get a little bit of time off, but until then, get your rest. See you in a couple weeks, man. Rah, rah, rah.
Hey, hey.
You have such a strong kickboxing background. You have come in here as a rookie with no pro experience to take on some of the biggest names and some huge pedigrees to just completely show out. If you guys are not voting for Rookie of the Year, get it together. Talk to me about this experience throughout this year already and now moving on to the next fight.
I mean, it's been such an incredible learning experience. I mean, first and foremost, I gotta say alhamdulillah. That's really all it is with me. I've been given a gift, and by God's grace, I'm utilizing it, you know, efficiently. So, I mean, it's been a great learning experience, you know, especially coming into this with no experience and testing myself against people who have been here. You know, it just shows that, you know, I belong, so.
1000%. If there are not promotions looking for you right now when you get out of this season, they're wrong. I'm just gonna put that out there. You are someone that needs to be signed by a big promotion outside of TCL. So congratulations. I can't wait to see you fight again against Vegas.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Coach Sonny. Hey.
Did it again.
Coach Sonny, did it again. Oh my goodness. How did you make adjustments? You guys have been such an explosive team, but my goodness.
I'll tell you what, we set the game plan and they stuck to it, and that's what it takes.
Looking forward, I can see Coach Hayes is already eyeing you guys from Vegas. He's been studying you all night.
Oh yeah. Hey, he needs to study us because we're coming. Vegas, you're next, baby. Vegas, you're next.
Unless you have anything else to say, we might finish the night out with that.
That's it. That's it. Vegas, we're coming.
Congratulations, Phoenix.
Thank you.
Coach Sonny Gutierrez with the final word over at the Arizona Athletic Grounds as Phoenix celebrates its quarterfinals win over Atlanta. They do it in grand fashion, a 15-point victory. And at times it felt like it was way more than just that. But Phoenix punches its tickets to the semifinals. And now we focus on this matchup between Phoenix and Las Vegas. We take a look at the TCL playoff bracket. And again, you go back to May 10th, double overtime thriller. Las Vegas is able to nip Phoenix 242 to 241. Phoenix looks like a dangerous team who doesn't forget. And when you mix those two, you could have a lethal combination. And a team that's 9-0 in Las Vegas, they definitely have a formidable foe in front of them in the semifinals.
Yes.
Not going to be easy to get to the championship.
But if you look at both teams, they know exactly what it takes. And it goes beyond, I keep harping on this, it goes beyond the X's and O's. At this point in time, we saw an Atlanta that had the talent, that had the ability, but didn't have the spirit. They just did not have what it takes to close those rounds. And once you lose 8 in a row, 10 in a row, then your spirit is definitely not there. We can't say that they don't know how to box. But in this case, right now, we have a team that's ready to just take on the semifinal.
You know what you're seeing in the ring there? I mean, you have reserves for the Phoenix Fury.
Forever.
Who have been out of action for several weeks. They're right there in the ring. They're celebrating. The camaraderie is there. It's real for a team like Phoenix. All that matters. All that matters here in TCL Team Boxing League. And I'm not saying that Las Vegas doesn't have it, but Phoenix kind of takes it to another level with the type of performance that they put into here tonight against Atlanta.
Because you're just going back to May 10th. But let me remind you, Las Vegas, Los Angeles against Manny Robles. Same deal. It was toe-to-toe, back-to-back, win, lose, and it didn't decide the whole event until the very last couple of fights. So I know for a fact that they didn't go into overtime, but they did dig deep in order to take that win.
So you have Joseph Rivas as the second star of the night. You have Rahman Muhammad doing a great job in his 2 rounds. We do need to spend a moment, though, on Tierra Brandt.
Yes.
Because this could be a big weapon for them in the lighter weights when they do go up against Las Vegas. And you think about the adjustments she made. We talked about the footwork. Looks less and less like a Muay Thai fighter, more like a boxer. This could be another wrinkle in the fold for the Phoenix Fury here.
And 126 pounds, there's a lot of talent, a lot of ability, mobility. And this is just one of those fights that I'm looking forward to see. Those rounds are going to be very exciting.
Phoenix and Vegas, again, they went to double overtime, and it was decided by 1 point on May 10th. What will the semifinals provide in just several weeks from now? One thing we do know, the quarterfinals will continue next weekend. Next Saturday, we head back to the Fighting City of Philadelphia for an action-packed playoff doubleheader. Quarterfinal action continues as the number 2 seed and the defending champ Philadelphia Smoke take on the LA Elite. Then in the nightcap, the Boston Butchers take on the surprise New York City Attitude. You do not want to miss a minute of the action. For Amelia Moore, for Claudia Treos, I'm Justin Shackle. For our entire TCL crew, we thank you for watching. Have a great night.
Whether